dancing with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get sometimes. Gonna show the world tonight the light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine. High in light. I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every line. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With the comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears. What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against the odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight. I feel it deep, flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone, and taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive, keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell 'em who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are.
We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With the comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes stranger to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback is now. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to line. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Blood, sweat, and tears. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, start to lie. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears. Sweat and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. Taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. Taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold and pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing they thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell 'em who you are, you are, you are.
champion, my name is Strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rained down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are.
What's a life without its worth? Compromising with what hurts inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take in life. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, and no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Everything that still holds us. 'Cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. It's our time to shine high in light. We're no strangers to the fallout. It's what got us here. Ever changing, some chameleon. Blood, sweat, and tears. We'll never make it if we fall to everything that brings us down. With a comeback blood, sweat, and tears. Blood, sweat, and tears. Fight for what we want. Doesn't matter the cost. Every day, put in work. Nothing comes overnight. Strength in numbers, dark to light. We don't bow to fear. Blood, sweat, and tears.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagandra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kimang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like suwit jari.
Suwi jali.
Yeah.
Suwi jali.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
OK，
I think okay.
Okay.
是这样，这样，这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins.
Yeah.
Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak tawa.
Kerak
Kerak
telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like.
That's the good.
How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye. Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is Sweet Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
One.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Wait lang. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Wait,
I win. So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak sarot.
Rujak rod.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads. Like shred.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10.
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Freshly blades, reforged blades, and they're gonna go in the stampede back from Waypit, just trying to stay alive. He turns back to a man. Just Six thought about going in. He's gonna be a little low, but they go right back in, and Muji's starting to do some work. But he does die in return. Azar has that damage. Azar getting blown up by the Blazing Brilliance. He's gonna be killed. Wendy does get that pick off.
This is the problem, right? So they were able to have a fantastic day. Can they get L? This Tremor Smash? I'm not sure. Well, that is the question, right? A great setup from DMD and a good punish right against Chaz. He does get stunned there, and again going back in onto Golden Kai. It's Freddy with another kill onto the Lady Sun, onto Aaron, onto Chaz. Toshi coming in as well. Chill is picking up some kills for himself. He's like, boys, leave some of the buffet for me. They take down 4 of the side of Blacklist, looking to push this mid lane. It's DMT.
Yeah, we are close. Gotta kind of work around that, and by having that control from Signet, he's gonna be important here. Yep, Signet jumps in as well. He gets the knock up. JR is taken out. There's a lot of damage taken away from the side of BSC. Everything's happening in front of the pit, and right now the reset comes in. KK is caught in no man's land. Busan King will be the one to deal with the death blow as well. Singling, he's gonna be the next one to fall. At the same time, Dao Dao, there's not enough damage. KK is dead, and Busan King, he's going to escort him to death.
We're gonna play some fun game like usually children that do. So the first game is Cap, Chip, Chup. Okay, ready? Cap, Chip, Chup, kembang kuncup. Oh, you got it. They got you. Cap, Chip, Chup, kembang kun.
Hey, move.
Cap, Chip, Chup, kembang kuncup. Okay, so Bobby got 1 point and Clue 0. Well, so we move to the next thing. This one is like one of the dish, like a drink, special drink in Indonesia. Can you guess what it is?
I mean, there's some cheese, no?
Cheese? No, it's not cheese. Try it, Bobby. Try it.
Guys.
Okay. So it's called as kuwut.
Oh, it's kiwi.
No, as kuwut.
Askuwood?
Try it more. You don't like it?
I was not that bad, but...
What if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
I mean, 5.
5?
Yeah.
Bobby?
9 分, 9 分.
9? Oh, you like it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
more.
drink.
Drink more.
Yes.
Drink more.
It's free, it's free. Bye-bye.
I'm Winter from Vitality.
Hi, I'm Yao Yao from Vitality.
Winter, are you the main shot caller in the team?
No, actually it's our mid lane and our top lane is the main caller.
How does training dynamic work out in the team? Are you able to keep up with the boys?
Yeah, from the start it's a bit tiring because we have to play in full focus for maybe like 4 to 5 BO3s a day, but then now I'm coping well with it.
Coach Yao Yao, what are some unique values that Winter bring to the team better than a boy roam?
I think esports is an industry regardless of your gender. So the reason why I choose Winter to be our starter is because she is capable of it. She is patient and is willing to communicate with all the players. That is really good.
Do you think we are going to see more female players on highest professional esports stage in the future?
Yeah, I feel like it's an honor to be the first, and I feel like obviously there will be more in the future.
I think it's very exciting for us to see more and more ladies would be interested in this game, and as long as they can see both of us get on stage and have the courage to have a try, I think it's worthwhile.
So we're going to play some games which related to Indonesia's, which is many children use it. So the first one is tepok gambar. Here's some card. So can you say it? Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
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 Tepok gambar.
Tepok gambar.
Quite good.
Tepok gambar.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, ready.
冇問題嘅因為
Go. Okay, Dodo win. Go. Dodo 2. Go. Okay, Dodo 3. So, Dodo win. The next one is some Indonesian snacks. Well, it's called pai susu.
Pai susu.
Yeah.
Pai susu.
Okay. Pai susu is an Indonesian custard tart pastry consisting of a short tart pastry filled with egg custard and condensed milk. Yeah. So pai means like pie, susu means milk.
Yeah, good.
Good.
Good?
Good.
Like this?
That's
Good?
very yummy.
Okay. Yummy. In scale 1 to 10, what would you rate it? Okay. Verbal 8 and Dodo? Ooh, 9. Well, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。 就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。SOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
So we're going to play. It's a traditional one named ABC 5 Dasar.
ABC 5 dasar.
Yeah. Have you ever heard about it?
No.
So ABC 5 Dasar is a traditional children's game where the children extend their fingers and the fingers are counted to determine the letter to be used. Nah.
Okay.
Someone feeling competitive. Ready?
ABC 5 dasar.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O.
Osaka.
Oh!
ABC 5 dasar. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K.
Oh, K, A, B, C, D, H, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R.
Or a city. You can say any country or city.
Or city.
Riyadh.
Oh yo.
He wins. Yay! Okay? Can you guess what it is? It is nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar.
Nasi bakar refers to a steamed rice seasoned with spices and ingredients and wrapped in banana leaves. Yeah.
你是怎么吃
Eat it,
饭啊？这里面什么样？
Okay. So what if I ask you to rate this from scale 1 to 10?
8,
9.
OK，
Bye.
拜拜。
Oke boy, Dharma boy ingat. Good siwap.
Oke, tapos na
Oke, good siwap. Good siwap. Good siwap yan, boss. Boss, gosong boss. Good siwap lang, boss. Nice one, boss. Nice one, boss.
Gigil na ako, pre. Gigil na ako, pre. Wait lang daw, wait lang daw.
一技能挡针击，
一技能挡针击球。3秒，死了。OK， 上路有线，上路搞了。OK。先杀人。先杀人。扎死。打掉点。Nice.
Depan. Bisa. Oke. Can tower guys. Oh, no wave. No wave.
Elo.
Nah, still can bro. Chill bro, and bro. Top 3 bro. Indonesia.
Santai. Masih belum.
Chill only one. Indonesia. Dominator. Easy. Nice guys, nice game guys.
Ini dulu.
Aman aja, enak aja kok.
Datang bos.
好，大致命棒起来，我套了个盾，
真金没大，
黄点没闪，
进去点他，别
点他，
别先进去了，别先进去，抢点，狂点先，点他，点不到，点他了。可以点，点掉。点。牛逼！
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Malkemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwi jali.
Yeah.
Suwi jali.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样，这样，这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
你是说这是？
1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins. Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it. Like
That's good.
how many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Vaskulin dan
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me. Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold of pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment. The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. My name is Honor, my name is King, my name is Champion, my name is Strength. Tell them who you are. My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain. I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are.
never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the
Becoming a champion in the world tournament has always been my dream. In this island, is that small moment that remind me to fight. They are the reason I come back, the reason I rise again every time.
There's always something in life that tries to break us down, questioning if we can keep going on our first tournament. We hold on and never let go of hope. Through every challenge, we rise together, no matter what.
Sometimes the path ahead isn't always clear. Then I find it, a reminder I left for myself. A part of me wonders if I should turn back. But I know where I need to go.
When you're chasing a dream, the world outside becomes a blur. It's all about the battle right in front of you. Every move, every second counts. Nothing else matters. Not the noise, not the distractions. But we see right through them. We're here to win. Nothing else.
We have come this far and nothing stands in our way. No fear, no hesitation. We trust each other, we're here to win. We are warriors, together, unstoppable.
Each step we take, we carry the pride of our people. We are Indonesian hope. And now, we rise to meet the challenge under our nation. With my team, for my country. This is our legacy. This is our honor.
After endless of training, countless of battle, we finally have our top 16s around the globe. But only one will be crowned as kings and kings. But who will take the pride and trophy back to their region? Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship in Lipo Mall, Kemang, Jakarta, Indonesia.
Woo! Saya mau cek dulu mana suaranya pecinta HOK.
Wow, what an energy.
Yes, itu yang kita harapkan setelah 4 hari cucu persiapan dan akhirnya kita kembali bersama host favorit kalian. Saya Darius Lin bersama partner saya.
I'm Cucu.
Jauh-jauh datang dari Malaysia.
Yeah.
Wow, datang untuk HOK.
Iya.
Yes, dan tentunya Cucu, setiap perjalanan, how do you feel in Indonesia? You look so pretty today.
Oh, hari ini hari batik ya.
Hari batik ya, siapa
Iya.
nih yang pakai batik? Kayaknya
Mana batiknya? Kita
batik?
dua aja.
Kita dua
ada,
aja. Ada banyak ya.
Iya.
Yes. Tentunya setiap perjalanan sampai ke sini adalah sebuah cerita masing-masing dan kita hari ini sudah banyak tim dari seluruh belahan dunia datang ke sini untuk punya satu tujuan, satu mimpi dan satu impian.
So we're gonna recap how the journey of the players from the start till at this stage. Let's walk down the memory lane of the players and teams.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
They got the duel to the death, but the battlefield command, the wind slash is going to be used to return. He does go down. They don't have enough to save him. CY is just barely hanging on. Azar's going to be picked off. Juan, impressive, flashes over the wall.
They will back off, but they've lost 2. That was...
There it is again, going back in onto Golden Guy. It's Freddy with another kill. Onto the Lady Sun, onto Aaron, onto Chaz. Toshi coming in as well. Chill is picking up some kills.
So many things just went wrong for BLCK.
Yeah, the silence come in. Woodwind is falling low, does not have the beast form, will be taken out as the Trey comes to the side of BLCK.
Yes, that's our journey dari group stage sampai knockout stage. Yes, kita tadi sudah melihat itu adalah perjalanan dari semua tim yang akhirnya tersisa 6 tim saja hari ini di knockout stage phase kedua, Cucu. Dan tentunya kita nggak lupa, mereka kesini mau dapetin hadiah ya.
Motivasinya.
Motivasinya ya.
The motivation for the teams,
Yes.
what they're fighting for.
Selain dari mereka akan mendapatkan piala tentunya, dan kita nggak akan lupa bahwa mereka ada total hadiah $1 million. Woo!
$1 million?
$1 juta, Cucu. Prize poolnya ya. Wow. Dan kita akan melihat dari ke-8 tim yang sudah masuk ke knockout stage, mereka akan membawa pulang beberapa hadiah tentunya. Dari ke-7 dan ke-8, they will get a prize pool, of course. It will be around $40,000.
And that's gonna be Team Falcon and also Boom Esports.
Yes, dilanjutkan dari tim, ada dari 60.000 adalah tim ke-5 dan tim ke-6, Cucu.
We still don't know who.
Yes, kita belum tahu dan kita naik lagi ke tim ke-4, Cucu. Ada berapa, Cucu?
Fourth place who will take away $80,000. That's a lot, guys. And next,
80.000, ya.
third place,
Yes.
we're hitting the numbers up. It's gonna be $100,000 USD. Third place.
Wow, dari 80.000 naik ke 100.000, yes.
Kita up lagi.
Up lagi.
Up lagi.
Juara kedua dapat 160.000 US dollar.
Wah, bisa pencen nih.
Bisa benceng. Kita harusnya dapat ya cucu ya. Benar ya. Yeah,
but
okay.
last but not least, the
Yes.
champion take the lion's share with $300,000.
Oh, 300,000. 300,000 US dollar akan dibawa pulang oleh pemenangnya. Yes.
But we need to know who's fighting who when it comes to the prize pools as well. Here comes the bracket in case you guys think missing all this while.
Yeah, so ini adalah menjadi bracket kita di 3 hari ke depan. Dan kita akan bentar lagi melihat siapa yang ada di upper bracket dan melawan ada juga di lower bracket, yes?
Yeah.
Tentunya di upper bracket seperti teman-teman sudah tahu ada Dominator Esports, mana suaranya? Ya. Dia akan melawan Blacklist Esports, yes?
Yeah, for upper bracket, they will be the first one to get the slot in the grand finals.
Yeah, and of course we will see the lower bracket, cucu. Ya, and di lower bracket ada yang tahu nggak nih siapa yang di lower bracket? Ayo, ada yang tahu nggak?
Siapa? Secret. Secret.
Malu-malu cuy
Ya,
ya.
secret kan lagi maksudnya rahasia. Jadi suaranya juga rahasia.
Iya, oke ya. Kalau gitu
Iya.
kita tanpa berlama-lama lagi cucu kita lihat today schedule pastinya.
Iya.
Hari ini kita akan bermain di lower bracket terlebih dahulu cucu.
Yeah, lower bracket we have 4 teams which can be in the knockout stage. At the quarterfinal, we have our first series of the day, FE versus Team Secret, of course, FE
Yes.
Esports. And whoever loses, it will be a knockout stage. They will have to say goodbye.
Yes, and we have the second match yang akan dimulai nanti setelah game pertama, itu ada Blacklist International melawan Nova Esports. Yes.
Yeah, and this will book themselves. Whoever managed to make it through will advance to tomorrow lowest bracket semifinals.
Yes, so tanpa berlama-lama lagi, right here, right now, we will reintroduce the 6 team that in the knockout stage phase 2. And from the first group, the king of Indonesia, Dominator Esports! They dominate every matches with still 100% win rate. This is the unbeatable team in the series. Roar Dominator!
Next, we have Blacklist Esports. We expect them to be at the top since mid-season, and they've proven time and time again they can withstand the heat and the competition. Here is Blacklist Esports.
And the next team come from the Philippines, carrying the flag, Blacklist International! The last hope from Philippines to bring glory to their region and to take home that trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Blacklist International!
Next up, Nova Esports. They bring in the aggression and quick plays every single time to give us an entertaining match to fight for their lives one more today. Here is Nova Esports.
Please cheer up for our next team. This is Team Secret! Their setback will stop them from turning teams around in this tournament. And they want to be the team that come up as the kings in the region. So please welcome our first contender, Team Secret!
As for their rivals, BLCK Esports! They've proven that they can fight head-to-head with the top teams to finally be called one of the best contenders They're here to continue, to reset, and to fight back. This is Esports. Now, as both teams ready for their first series of the day, let's start with a bit of a fist bump for the showmanship of the first series of the day.
They will face each other at our first match.
Whoever wins this can advance later, but who do you think will actually take this first series away?
Yes. And before we start the match, Cucu, aku mau tes dulu semangatnya, oke? Jadi kalau hostnya nanti bilang Honor of King, Fight for Honor, teman-teman balasnya adalah Never Surrender. Bisa? Oke, tahu ya lagunya The Contender, yes, Cucu?
Iya.
Oke, aku ulang sekali lagi ya. Kalau hostnya bilang Honor of King, Fight for Honor, teman-teman balas apa? Lembek, Cucu. Lembek ya.
I love it so much.
Okay, just one last time before we start the match. Honor of King, Fight for Honor! Surrender! Okay!
What an energy! Right now we're gonna toss it back to the Casa. What do you have to say for this series? Casas, take it away!
Live from Lipo Mall, Jakarta, Indonesia, we welcome you once again to the knockout stage of Honor of Kings Championship, and this is the English Desk. I'm OSX with Blam here and Kindofu for the biggest match of the day. We are about to start in the lower bracket. I am feeling the weight, I am feeling the energy of the crowd right now, and I hope you boys are feeling it as well.
Yeah, a lot of tension here, right? And of course, there is a good reason for the tension as well. This is the lower brackets, meaning if you lose this series, you are going home.
Yeah, that's the weight of the series, right? Because right now, we're seeing Team Secret, and also we're seeing one more team who's going to fight to move forward. Because again, this match is most likely one of the comebacks that we were looking for from day number one.
Yeah, I mean, it's been the struggle for the Team Secret, right? They've had not a shaky group stage, but a better playoff stage. But the thing that's been powering all of these plays throughout the tournament has been that Real Meal 13 Plus, right? As you can see it here, it has the 120 frames per second. It's your max performance settings as well, and it's got your 80-watt VOOC supercharge as well.
Yeah, completely. The teams are supercharged, is already, and today, we're about also to witness greatness from each of them. But of course, we would like to thank one of our partners as well, TCL, for making everything work. For those of you who's checking out our stream, this is like the TCL X955, the amazing LED display. Let's talk about the lineup on the match heading to this series. Let's talk about Team Secret.
All right, Team Secret, they're going to be fielding Yuhan in the roam, Shishan in the middle, Sun in the farm, TNX in the jungle, and Xuan in that clash lane. We've already seen the synergy of this team. They're very strong, and now with some changes, they're looking to take it up against Fearless Esports.
Yes, but here is their opponent. It is Woodwind, KK, Fable, Dao Dao, and Xin Ling in the clash lane. And a notable player that I've been talking about with a lot of the coaches is KK, because if we remember him all the way from Open Series Split 1, he has improved the most, I think, in this lineup.
Yeah, speaking about improvement, right? I think both of these teams right now has similarities, has ups and downs in the knockout stage. But one thing also to note that Team Secret as well, they only lost against Blacklist International into the group stage, but now they had a great of coming back and getting a 3-0 on to Falcons Esports, while on the other side, Fearless Esports, man, it was so close of a fight. As you remember the BSE versus Fearless Esports match, it was so near yet so far match, but this is kind of like their way of possibly going back up top.
Yeah, for sure. Now, there's one more thing we need you to do is to log in and watch the championship series. You will get the exclusive skins as well as the Zhou Yi run with Purple Thunder Blaze. And with that being said, there's going to be an action-packed game coming in. Now, Fearless Esports, I think a majority of the crowd will agree that they seem to be the stronger, more stable team, right?
Okay, we're talking about the crowd here, right? The crowd, the energy. And one thing also stands out from this, like a lot of teams has experience with crowds like this, but how about heading into this match? Because right now, we're on Lipo Mall, Kemang. We're going here for October 25 to 27. A lot of things happening. Now, going back to my point here, how are the teams are really solid on this experience? Who has more advantageous being in this kind of tournaments, Blam?
Well, I mean, if you look at it on paper, right, Team Secret definitely have the most experience of being on the stage. Fearless Esports, their first debut was obviously in Abu Dhabi for the Open Series and the KC play-ins.
Okay.
To get to here, but Team Secret, they've been at Season 2 Invitational, they've been at EWC, and now they are here as well. So they've had a lot of troubles within their way. They were second place in Season 2 Invitational. EWC, they got to be one of the semi-finalists as well. So they just need to kind of find their foot to get into that final part.
Ah, okay, so both has a weight, right? Because I'm leaning towards Team Secret right now based on what you shared there, because this is the most important thing. Like, not everybody gets to have this experience. And we were talking about like backstage that these teams actually would have this kind of like factor in front of the crowd, Kin, right?
Yep, I mean, imagine, right now there's about 200 seats in the arena, but you can stand around the space as well. So we're looking at maybe 800 over people.
Wow.
Playing in front of 800 people is no small feat, right? And with that being said, it is very stressful. And at this point, with the tension being a knockout game, meaning if you lose this, you go home, it's not something you want to play around with.
Yeah, absolutely not, right? I mean, it's going to be do or die, unfortunately, for one of these teams right now, for both teams that are playing today, right? So we've got this matchup and we've got the following one as well. So that's going to be two teams that are going to be knocked down. We are currently at the top 6. It's going to be top 4.
Damn, man, you just said it correctly. Like, do or die match in the first day of part 2 of the knockout stage. We're looking at the coaches here.
Yeah.
Coach Kelvin. I know there's some changes right onto the knockout stage. How about this for the change of Team Secret?
I think I like it a lot, right? After Kelvin came on, there's a lot more freedom in the draft. You can see the players are much more free to do what they want. Of course, still with structure, right? They're not running like headless chickens or whatnot. But I think this will give them the confidence and kind of the space to really execute the strategies to a T. And that's exactly what you need against Fearless.
I mean, they'd be very kind of well-behaved headless chickens, right? I mean, they're all in the seats, they're all sat there, but yeah, it's FE Andy as well that's had a lot of experience within HOK, and then to bring this onto Fearless Esports, especially with the addition of Dao Dao and Xinglin, has really made this team kind of like an underdog because they have found themselves making their way here from the Open Series to the KC play-ins, now to HOK Championship 2024, where they stand to be potentially eliminated by Team Secret.
Oh my goodness, I want to talk about that because as we head on to the draft, both had similarities, but one thing also has been a winning formula from these two teams is Team Secret going with the Zhangfei. It always has been their winning recipe because since they put it out on how the draft will go in the first series of it might be heavily contested depending on what they want to go for since they're in the second pick this time around.
Okay, so counter pick strategies, right? And we're going to go with the Arlie first. This is a signature pick for KK. He has done really well on this hero. Very high percentage of winning as well. But the band's pretty standard. Yu Huan, Diadia, we have the Mai Shiranui as well as the Lady Sun. So a lot of things that are expected, right? I'm just looking for someone to throw a wrench in the plans because this is the knockout stage. This is one step closer to that grand finals. You want to surprise your opponent at this point.
Okay, speaking of surprises, right? It's Arlie has been like a priority, okay? And as expected, we were starting to talk about it because if we look at the drafts previously on how the days went, it has been the Zhangfei for Team Secret's recipe. But also respecting the part that there's no Diadia, which Fearless Esports has been great about it. They go with the Dolia, pairing it with the Arlie and the Elaine. I say this is a complete strong pick for Fearless Esports.
Yeah, because it's the double Death at Sunset, right? Death by Sunset, it's going to be really potent at catching the backlines. So Sun is not going to have a very good time. In fact, they might be able to force out that infinite vastness right before the fight starts. But more importantly, they do have countermeasures. They have the Zhangfei and the Musashi as well. Musashi is a TNX special, so we're in for a treat today.
Okay, speaking of force and treats, Mr. Kindofu, how about we see a Ganon Moho once again?
I would love it, right? But it doesn't look like it's going to be that way for now. There's still a shimmer of hope, right? Because they haven't banned it out yet. They will ban out the Hanxing as well as the Byron. So we can expect maybe a Dharma coming out or Ma Yin. You know, these are good combinations to catch both with the Elaine or even with Lung as well.
Okay, so both great additions. We're seeing the most stable ones as well. And as we talk about the draft here on the last man of Team Secret, it's the Angela. They know there's no one tanky yet for Fearless Esports, and they saw it coming as well. The Dharma being taken out, as you pointed out. But this is just the great draft overall start for these two teams. Because with this, how will they go from here? There's no Dharma. What will be the follow-up since they've taken out the Angela as an easy meltdown for hard tanks as well?
I think a Mayin would be good here, right? Someone to be able to catch out and force KK to stay in that space. And of course, with that being said, Team Secret, they pick up the Lady Chen. They like that CC control, the Destructive Deluge. Definitely going to be very good at catching the people out. But I still am very concerned about this Xingling Elaine because we've already seen him on this guy and he is just insane.
Oh yeah, speaking of insanity, right? Like the Princess Frost adding to this composition that Fearless Esports has started, like the Arlie, you have the Dolia, so we're looking at two great ultimates in the hands of the Dolia that can be beneficial in hard team fights a Team Secret can initiate.
Okay, this is a very scary draft coming out from Fearless, right? Because the counter initiation by Princess Frost is going to be really strong. Frigid Prison definitely going to change a lot of the fight for Fearless Esports. At the same time, right, Team Secret, they do have the potential to kind of turn that situation.
Yeah.
But I don't see it as easily executed from the side of Fearless.
Okay, so there's a lot of layers that needs to happen here on the last pick that is Monkey for Fearless Esports. By the way, we have a real-life Monkey here on the site. If you want to go and check it out, we're at Lipo Mall Kemang. But to spare it all up, on point there, Mr. Kindofu. Of course. The Mayin, he has been a great formula as well for Team Secret. If this is like the backline penetration they can do against Fearless Esports' way.
Yeah, and you know what? This begs the question, who are we leaning towards as a desk?
Ooh.
No individuality today. We are here as the English desk. Let's decide as the English desk, who do we favor more? No more sitting on the fence, Black.
Ah, what do you mean? The fence is gone, bro. It's the playoffs. The fence is gone. But, I mean, I really like the fact right on the side of Fearless Esports, so they're going to have that double ultimate for the Celestial Melody. Elaine is going to be able to get that Death on Sunset twice, so the access into the backline of Team Secret is going to be pretty huge and fruitful, right?
Okay, I'm gonna agree with him, mainly because of the early game power spike that this composition has.
Already a fight at level 1! What's going on here?
We just got in, and everybody's just like, okay, counter aggression, find a great way to put pressure. Team Secret started with an invade here on Fearless Esports camp.
We have never seen this in the playoffs. We have never seen this in the group stages as well. So this is something new from Team Secret. They need to shock the opponent, and they will. They get the steal as well.
Okay. That's how they want to start here. That's why the Zhongfei here really matters for Team Secret. They have that early evade composition. You have a hard crowd control. Very easy for the Luong to just keep on using the basic attacks. But this is like going back how the draft is going to go in the early game. I'm leaning towards, okay, this one-on-one right now.
Yeah, I don't think anything's going to come out of that one, right? I mean, there's just too much whatever's flipping away from the Mayin. She has the HP regen. She can sit at the bottom of the base tower and just kind of heal up there.
Okay, speaking of the bottom lane right now, we're looking at Fearless Esports and Team Secret. Early game, there's nothing much more they can do. It's just try to hit that level 4. But on your other hand...
Oh, the flaming palms come through from KK! Oh, to KK! It's going to be first blood for TSN!
Oh my goodness, we're just talking about power spike, but he was the first to go down. KK being the first casualty.
Yeah, but it looks like, you know, Team Secret, they're using a different formula of farming, right? It's not about farming the minions, not about farming the jungles. We want to farm the heroes. And that's something that's really big from the side of Team Secret. And when you give Sun a lead, you know he does not waste that lead away.
Yeah, he really gives a thumbs up right away to the crowd and to everybody in the camera. Now let's talk about the access here between from Team Secret and Fearless Esports. We are talking about the backline entry right now onto the early game. If you look at TNX and between Dao, we're seeing the gap, right?
It's a 2-level gap. Right now, okay, Dao gets the 1, but TNX is looking for more.
Oh, Fable gets taken down into the mid lane thanks to the Musashi, right? This Team Secret has been playing a lot more aggressive than usual, right? They're normally a lot more cordial, a lot more gentleman-like for the British, right?
They're still going in.
Yeah. Yep, they're still going in. They get another Crimson Gold, and they're not letting Fearless Esports have any room to breathe.
Well, that is just a complete right sample on how what Team Secret can do in early game aggression. So this kind of lead slowly translates for a snowball potential for TNX and Sun as well. So distance-wise, nobody can come close, but Suwon.
Close.
Ooh, okay, going back to the point here, Kin. How is this? How is this looking forward for Fearless Esports? What do they need to do to cross that bridge?
They need to make sure that KK gets the farm, right? At this point, 1 level disadvantage in the farm lane is like 10 levels, behind.
Yeah.
And it's really important because it gets you the kills. So that's why they're actually making a play on the bot as well. Can they go down and see how Sun is doing at this point? He looks pretty calm for now, right? And I just want to say some fact of the day, right?
Okay.
So Sun's birthday was very recent, and in Season 2 qualifiers, no matter which team played, when they had a member who had a birthday, they always won.
Oh,
Birthday buff. Birthday buff.
Okay, so it's
real.
real.
Death on Sunset. It's not going to be enough to catch up Shuan just yet. The Moon Slash just come through. They are just trying to edge away at that Clash lane T1, but right now Dao is just trying to keep them from that T1 in the mid lane, right? Because as soon as that opens up, we're going to be seeing a lot more from TNX getting a lot more resources.
I think that's the most important part that Fearless Esports need to prevent, right? The opening onto the first T1 turret here that they can do. It's so much pressure happened onto this map that Team Secret initiated, and Fearless Esports can't do anything but to wait. But look at this. TNX, I think, is not patiently waiting for this kind of opportunity.
Yeah, you have to force it, right? They will try
the dream roll from Dao. Is it going to be a fight on 2 fronts here? We're seeing the Junk Fei go in as well. There is the Unbridled Outburst to push away FE right now. TNX a little bit lost for words. Xinglin gets the kill onto the side of Fearless Esports. So currently a 1-0, a great counter engage. Shuan gets the kill onto Fable as well. So 1-1 overall for both teams.
Oh my goodness, we're literally seeing the power spike of Team Secret pressure around Fearless Esports. There's nothing much the damage can do on that kind of team fight, Skin.
Yep, and one thing that's going to be very dangerous for the side of Fearless Esports is that TNX is 500 gold ahead of Dao and a level ahead, right? At the same time, he will have his Giant Script. He's already building most of the items. He's just left with that last recipe before he completes it. And that's going to be a big marker of change because he's going to be much tankier. He's going to be able to stand in the front lines and get the damage in while they provide room for Sun and Shishan to really just deal the damage on the side, towards the side of Fearless Esports.
I think the damage that really needs to show in Fearless Esports. We're seeing an item pickup as well. Now they're waiting for the time for the perfect opportunity to take it against Team Secret. There's nothing much yet, mainly because they need to sustain it. Looking at the rotation here into the Tyrant, something's happened here between TS and FE. Will that be contested? No, it won't be. Because right now, just looking for a counter vision as well, heading towards the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, this is something that's very new. I've never seen Team Secret play on such a high pace, right? At this point, Fearless Esports, they were just hovering around the pit because they thought that, hey, maybe they're trying to bait us in, but TNX was just taking the Crimson Golem.
Again, man, as Blam said it, they had experience. They had more ways to exercise this kind of threat, right? So with this, another golem could be stolen by Team Secret from now. Look at this!
Oh, okay, so they're going for the re-engage. Is a duel of death coming in from TNX, takes down Dao. Down goes Fable as well. The death on Sunset does access to the back line though for the side of Fearless Esports, but it is the infinite fastness that comes through. Saving Sun! TNX is a team wipe at 6 minutes!
Man, an ace right away! Team Secret, we've been seeing the aggression early on, but it was most likely the biggest picture here. Everybody is gonna get depleted from the moments they want to get some items in, and that kind of moment, Fearless Esports completely lost.
Yep, they're fast and they're extremely furious at this pace, right? Blistering speed. Take a look at the team fight. That backline jump by TNX created so much room on the backlines as well. Sun was just having free reign to really jump in. The double death at Sunset didn't do anything for the side of Fearless Esports. And Secret right now are very comfortable, very strongly. It's 5,000 gold ahead.
Oh my goodness, I don't want to get ahead of myself because right now, Fearless Esports, this is not like the same thing that we've seen from the knockout stage in the first part in the Honor of Kings Championship. From all of the lanes and the aggression they have been doing, they have completely been shaken up, man.
Yep, it's close to a 1,500 lead in terms of gold just between TNX and Dao as well. This is the most I've seen Dao struggle in a game.
Oh yeah, man, the struggle here is most likely that thing that needs to be addressed by Fearless Esports. There's no front line that can hold so much against Yuhan. He has been very good in zoning out every part of FE right now, but the damage return of FE is not showing just yet because right now they're detecting another
dream roll. The dudes have the destructive deluge, but it is going to be KK picking up the kill from TNX and Xuan. So that was a good initiation from Fearless, right? They really set that up very well. They were like, hey, yes, you've wiped us out, but we're going to continue and try and take some kills from you. I mean, it's 3-8 right now, and there's still 4K gold difference. There's still quite a while for Fearless Esports to actually get from this.
Yeah, we can't count them out just yet because the moment of comeback here for Fearless is still there. Not unless TS keeps on pressuring them, but that counter that they want to do against that golem really works so well to not just give another chance of taking them down. So another objective is open. We have the Overlord present for either of these two teams to take, but one thing also that I'm seeing here for Fearless Esports is they want to equalize the lane push right now. It's kind of hard that we've seen Sun and Yuan rotate now in the top lane, mainly because they have opened the T1 turret. Now they followed it with the top lane turret as well.
Yeah, it's something that's really difficult, right? Because at this time, if you're looking at the number of turrets they've taken, that's why their goal lead is so huge as well, coupled with the kills as well. Something that Fearless Esports needs to manage. So right now, avoiding teamfights will be the best solution because they're under level at the same time, right?
Yeah.
But they need to take these towers, they need to take these objectives, or else they can't recover.
Okay, speaking of recovery, man, we talked about like the 4K gold lead. Now it's completely increasing, and they need to stop that window right now if Fearless Esports wants to take it, because it's not the time yet for KK to fight back. Again, they've been really struggling to find an opening. There's nothing much Woodwood can do as of this moment because Dao Dao and Xinglin is most likely here, the initiators from Fearless Esports. Once another fight, they have been enjoying this part of the map, right?
Yeah, and in secret it's like a pit bull, right? When they bite on, they don't let go. 7 seconds in, they're already in the jungle. So TNX takes away. Sun, no, Sun gets it.
No, they get the Crimson Golem from the side of Fearless Esports, right? And it goes over to Sun. So I feel like that's the best outcome of that Crimson Golem, right? Already lit in the flaming palms onto Dodo. We do see the Death on Sunset come through.
Nice catch.
But there he is. Xuan just coming in. Cleans up Fable. Looking for Xinling. There's the knock-uppers once more. And getting the flaming palms. Sun is chasing the Dolia with the Infinite Fastness coming back into the high ground turret is Team Secret. They have the minion wave. They've just got to secure it and push it towards the crystal here. Flaming palms doing so much damage. It is a duel at death. It is probably a final fight here for Fearless Esports in Game 1. Team Secret take down the crystal.
Big win.
Oh my goodness. We were seeing hopes there from KK pushing into the top lane. Were they thinking of a better trade counter-wise, macro-wise, but it was too late. Team Secret was so quick with finishing that kind of defense straightly down bottom.
Yeah, they were stronger, they were faster, they were more smart and better at the decision makings across the match itself. And I like this new confidence coming in from Team Secret, right? This is what we expected of them from game number 1 on the first day of the group stages as well. Now, is this the final form of Team Secret? I don't think so. I think we're in for more.
I am waiting for more, Kin, because as we know how Team Secret started in day number 1 of the group stage in the HOKC, this is a different beast that we're seeing from them. Literally, as we go into that first minute, it was a complete aggression, rinse and repeat, and it was so hard. It was so hard for Fearless Esports to bounce back, man.
Yeah, I mean, this is why you don't give TNX that Musashi, right? Musashi came across, Zhang Fei came across, it's kind of like, do you know who you're playing with?
Yeah, this is the guy that won a game without Smite.
Yeah, this is TNX.
Yeah, the mastery right now, speaking, experience translating to success in game number 1. It was so hard. There was no catch, there was no front line, and there was no counter invade that they were trying to do. What the Dole can do? What can Princess Frost can do? It's so hard, man, because they have taken down the Lady Jeanne, and it was a bit of a struggle to bounce back from that goalie. We're kind of like, okay, 4K, but it was so big of a risk, and it was very costly. And the last few moments when Arlie or KK was up top, and they were holding it down bottom, they were completely separated in the map.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If you go to war, would you like to wear a singlet or would you like to wear armor?
You want to answer that?
I think I know your answer, right?
I think we know.
Okay, so wait. Here's my point, right? So Team Secret understood that the backline is very fragile, right?
Okay.
So what do? You strip the armor off. You get to that singlet, right? You get to the flesh. And in that, they took out Dao Dao. So Dao Dao was that armor that, you know, Fearless Esports was supposed to be able to go and counter them with. But that's why they invaded the jungle so hard, because once Dao Dao is down, you have no defense.
Yeah, it's been a struggle, right? Let's go back to the highlights once more in game number 1.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Welcome to the new Team Secret. This first blood was a little bit of a nail-biter, right? Sun just getting that last hit in right before he escapes. And I think this is the start of the downfall. Once your farm lane is down by 1 kill, your opponent jungle gets obliterated by Mr. TNX. That's the end of the game for you.
Yeah, everybody's here being torn to half by Yuan. That kind of zoning, that kind of defense that Team Secret has been initiating around Fearless Esports, it has been so hard. Nobody can come close, even Dowda. Look at his HP, dropping out really sweet with TNX. This Musashi alone, my goodness. The advantage of Team Secret really spoke to this one.
Yep, and it's a multi-claw machine, right? Because at the same time, Xuan on the front lines, he was catching out the people like Fable as well as Woodwind bit by bit. Every single time, he was making sure that nobody was able to touch Sun or Shishan as well. And the two of them really laid down a lot of damage. I'm curious to see in the stats who did more.
Yeah, this was the moment, right? They were trying to gamble something here, but they were trying. But so far, with 4 man in the bottom lane, with minions pushing in, it was too late for Fearless Esports to fight back. Now the question is, they need to adjust something out. We're in the best of 5, we're heading to game number 2, and this could be the possible scenario of a comeback. Again, we're trying to see here on what is the strength of Fearless Esports heading to this day. But for this one, game number 1, giving everybody a thumbs up in our screen. Let's head back to see who is the MVP for game number 1.
It has to be our Musashi, right? Mr. TNX.
Yeah.
It has to be. It has to be because he was the one making the biggest plays in the game. He was the one forcing errors out of Fearless Esports and taking, he's dealing, 20% of the team's hero damage. That's not a lot, but the impact he had, he tanked so much damage as well. The 37%, he was taking turret damage. Yihan was standing in front of the tower so the rest of the team could go into the backlines. They were doing so much.
Bro, it's complete, like they're literally slicing a plate in half. And in this draft here, Zhang Fei, Yuhan on point on how to separate it, counter defenses here. How are you seeing this, Blam?
I mean, looking at it impressively, the game only lasted 10 minutes, right? But you can see here, TNX didn't actually even go for any more than one actual full tier 3 item. He had the Blood Rage, but he had the second tier of the Dragon's Rage, so Dragon Scale. And then obviously the Eye of the Phoenix second item as well. So you see in this, I think it all stemmed from that amazing wipeout in the early game, right?
Oh yeah, I can still remember. And we're looking at the team fight rates here. It's been a 4 situation for Dao Dao, Fable, and even Woodwind. There's no frontline counter, as we repeat once again. It has been the aggression and the early ace that Blam mentioned really gave a lot of snowball momentum for this lineup.
Yep, it's scary because at the same time, Yuhan was taking the secondary smite, which means your farm is going to be lowered by a little bit. And he was already out farming Woodwind on the other side, which then allowed him to build the defensive capabilities. He didn't even build Dawnlight for the full item, right? He just had half of it. And it was more than enough because the shield value did help them tank up so much damage. And you can see, once they hit their, put their foot on the pedal for the gas, they never really stopped from then on.
Yeah, this was something that you mentioned, right? Like, there were some moments of comeback here that they need to not let go against Fearless Esports. Team Secret had a 4K goal lead somewhere between 6 to 10 minutes because this was like okay, can we stop the window from closing? And it was hard for Fearless Esports. Yes, you can reset, but what if you can reset without having enough magic or physical damage items? That was been a struggle. That's the second problem as well.
Yeah. I think you can kind of see what was happening with Fearless Esports roster within that one, right? They kind of got to the later part in the game before they realized they should use Dao Dao as the anchor, because you saw there was able to bait a lot of the side of Team Secret onto Dao Dao, and then that decision was made a little too late in the game, I feel.
I think that was the complete struggle, right? It's the main point of this lineup, or even the series, because nobody can come close in that situation.
They were definitely caught blindsided, but this is one of the things, right? Imagine if level 1, you walk right next to the brush and 5 people jump on you trying to get the kill. That's a scary situation.
Yeah, I know a lot of this is just game number 1, but we want to know what's the thing going in the heads of our players right now. Let's head in for our player interview before heading to the draft.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
打 TS 的话，我觉得就保持我们后2把的赢的这2把的节奏来打，我感觉 TS 还是没有什么太大的问题的，赢下 TS 没有太大的问题。
我会把每一场比赛当最后一场来打，因为我们已经掉败者组了，所以我们会尽全力去打。这里是战场，不适合弱者，好吗？
打 TS 的话，3比0吧，不给他们一点喘息的机会。
Okay, we see a lot of confidence, we see a lot of 3-0s, but slowly it has been taken out against Fearless Esports. They're kind of going confident with that interview, but something was completely missing in that game, Ken.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's also confidence, right? Because once they were shook from that first initial aggression, I think that's where things start to change a lot for the side of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, we want to talk about change, we want to see about improvement heading into game number 2. But right now, let's officially, like Realme here being the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship, Performance Max featuring Dimensity 7300E processor, V-Sync cooling technology, and 80-watt super VOOC fast charging. So you can experience it yourself. There's a 5v5 in the HOK Carnival area that we might try soon. It could be something that we can look forward to, because right now...
okay. What do you mean try soon? I'm going when you guys are doing the draft.
See?
I'm going to go on the grab machine, right?
Somebody's excited he's just going to 5v5 because that is the one way that we see to support here. And you also can support the players by rating and win the championship. So join the HOK Championship so you can actually have the perks in winning amazing things right now. So watch the match right now because there's amazing rewards happening. I've been starting to do my daily task. How about you?
Yes, I have.
Oh, really?
We have won our first ranked match. Gun and Mo, what were you using?
Me, I was using Marco Polo.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
So we got the goodies. We got an extra skin as well. Okay. So everything is good. And of course, you can win more as well. All you have to do is log in and watch the matches. You can win all the heroes, all the skins. Chance. It's a chance. It's not guaranteed, right? So all you have to do is watch the in-game matches, claim your lucky number, and you will stand a chance to win all of the heroes and the skins as a grand prize. Not only that, there will only be 3 grand prize winners server-wide. Okay? Server-wide, meaning it doesn't matter your domain, doesn't matter where you're from, 3 people only.
Guys, a lot of perks. It's Friday Frenzy, and enjoy all of the rank protection and double MVP stars you can get, because right now we're about to head on to the draft here in game number 2. I'm loving this.
Yeah.
It's like a literally face-to-face camera between Team Secret and Fearless Esports, just looking at each other and having the edge possibly in game number 2.
Okay, I feel like Secret has so many buffs. Number 1, they have the Kelvin buff, right? The coach buff. They have the Sun birthday buff as well. And okay, it's not home crowd, but this is the crowd buff as well. And I think some teams have shown that when you put them in a live venue, they play so much more and play so much better as well.
I think it's all about translating that energy, right? Either you accept it, that you can actually fear and can eat you up so bad, or translate the kind of energy to a better one, and it could be your winning chance in heading to game number 2, because maybe Fearless Esports just shaking things up in game number 1.
Yeah, they might just be doing some a little bit of research and development, right? There's like, hey, let's kind of give over the Masashi. Let's see if they can actually win with that, because if that's kind of like their penultimate performance, we can just kind of dominate from there. Like, we can just take that away, the Zhongfei, the Masashi, and then that's it, they're done for. But I feel like Team Secret have more secrets in their roster.
Okay, I think I'm starting to lean with this kind of observation with what I just said, right? Like, how about it was just like a test of waters, but it could be a costly one if they keep on letting that happen in game number 2, because right now, how we saw Team Secret in game number 1, a different beast, a different priority on picks as well. We see a bit of a, maybe a change here, or maybe just don't change what's not broken for Team Secret, because Zhang Fei has been doing great. But the question is, who will be on the prio pick this time? Oh, Fearless Esports, they can decide once more.
Yep, identical bans, and they go back onto the RD once again. They feel that, you know what, KK RD wasn't the problem. I agree with them. I think at the end of the day, it was just they didn't protect their jungle fast enough. And Team Secret, they say, no, it's a warm-up game, right? The real exercise is here. Let's see, we can win this game even faster. They go with the exact same start as well. Musashi and the Zhang Fei.
Oh, it's similar things, right? It's the similar things for Team Secret. They abandoned the idea. They show up with the lane. Okay, Similar picks as well for game number 1, not changing a thing.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just going for what Ken said, right? It's not really the problem of the actual team roster, it was the execution. It was that team wipe, man. That's really kind of cut them off.
Okay, do you want to do once more, execution-wise? Take 2 for Fearless Esports. Will we see a shakeup? The Lady Sun has been banned and Dharma as well.
Exact same bans as well.
Okay. Nothing changes here. Let's see what will be the last 2 picks will go.
Oh, yeah.
Even the Angela.
Okay.
Okay. No melting moments for the Zhangfei. Still can do the same thing. I think in teams in HOKC, Fearless Esports is not afraid to try once more heading to game number 2 in the same draft.
Yeah, I want to see what this final ban is. It's similar, it's going to be the Byron as well. And I feel like right now, it will be so funny if, you know, Dowda walks through that same brush path again and he gets jumped by 5 different members once more.
Oh my goodness. Oh my. I've been saying it's so bad here because it's the same thing. Not changing a different pick for Team Secret.
Okay, one.
Okay, only one. We got Mr. Dun here.
Hey, yeah. It's the dude. See, I did expect this pick to come through in game 1, but maybe this is what they were thinking about, right? It's like, hey, let's actually not do too well on this at 1, and we'll see if Monkey works or Dune. And I feel like Dune would work better, right? Because, I mean, the Unruly Blade, he can soak a lot of damage. He's got the Wind Slash, right? You've seen me on the Dune. If I can do it, Dao can definitely do it, right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think the intensity and the speed is much faster, right? Agreed. Because at the same time, for Menki to use that Dream Roam, it comes once every long while. But for Dune, with the Dolia as well, with the Celestial Melody, refresh. Every 5 seconds, you have a new Unruly Blade. And with Gale's Benediction, you're able to stay in the fight much longer compared to a Menki.
Okay, you place it really quickly. We've seen the crowd react as well. The Charlotte, this is the thing that changed the last 2 picks between FV and TS. Damage and also frontline tag. Will this be the answer in taking game number 2 by Fearless Esports as you guys placed? We have more ways to utilize this kind of lineup. Will this be enough of the aggression plays that the Team Secret has been showing in the first game of the day?
All right, this is going to be an important marker because right now it's almost the same draft. And if Fearless falter again, it is Death's Door greeting them right now.
Oh my goodness. Again, we are placing this first match and we're casting the first match in the lower bracket. This is a do or die series, and we need to see here some bit of adjustment that FE can do.
I don't want to be that guy, but Team Secret did exactly the same kind of thing in Season 2 Invitational, right? 2-0, and then the enemy team took Silver Scrapes to 3-2. So I don't want to be that guy, but I'm being that guy. I'm being the villain on the broadcast.
Okay, so you are, right? Own it, be accountable.
Well, it's facts, right? This has been the experience, that has been the journey of Team Secret. Let's see on how Fearless Esports could translate that into a winning success this time around in game number 2. So no early game aggression from Team Secret in the camp of Fearless Esports. Mainly they're respecting here the frontline control that the Dun can do in the early stage of the game.
Yeah, and right away you can see advantage going over the Fearless Esports already, right? Because right now KK has the confidence to come in, live step out as well, gotten that Firehawk on the bottom side. And with that, this is going to be an advantage that they will not miss on the side of Fearless Esports as well.
Yeah, that's half HP taken out from KK. So this is like the wonders that we were trying to see with the Zhangfei and the long pick. It has been this, but looking at the clash lane here. Okay, eyeing on this Xinglin. It's most likely the Team Secret is just doing a counter invade here. And how they want to feel it through Fearless Esports, just in case they might get visited. They're rotating as 3 coming from the red buff this time around.
Yeah, okay, all advantage to Fearless Esports. Everything is going in their favor right now.
Okay, that was decent. I like that play there, right? But the Wavebreaker does come through, kind of deters TNX and Shishan from that one. But I liked the fact that he baited the Wind Slash, he missed the knockup from the second proc of it, and then went in, right? So I feel like if there was a little bit more time, it would have been cleaner on the side of Team Secret.
Okay, so they're trying to bait and switch, probably proc out some resources, but one thing...
Breaker, there's the right on the wave. A lot of damage coming through. KK's not going to fall because he has the healing from Dolia. Oh, okay, so it's literally just a barrage of attacks across the gorge. Up in the clash lane, down in the farm lane. But speaking of down, is TNX going to be the first? Blood the Destructive Deluge is not enough. Babel gets the kill, but Shishan onto Xinglin as well. Dowdo looking pretty low, but he is Dune. He can get out for now.
Okay, better adjustment for FE, countering the vision and aggressiveness as well. That kind of attention that was brought into the top lane, Fearless Esports literally felt that something was missing, and that was their way of amplifying the first kill for Fearless this in second game.
Yep. Do not be confused. Right now, Fearless Esports, they still have the lead. They are in control. It's a slight control, right?
Yeah.
But they are just a little bit ahead of Team Secret. So Team Secret, they have to make something work. TNX needs to find more space to farm and hopefully get the pickups. Right now, they're in parallel state. Duel to the depth. There was no combination coming through, which is why they failed their initial gank attempt.
I think the initial parts of what FE can do here is just literally bait everything out. With the Arlie and again, Woodwood being present still into the farm lane is most likely the great strategy we're trying to aim for in game number 1. As you said, execution, they want to do it once more in game number 2, and so far they have been holding it through.
Yeah, I mean, you can go into see right now that Sun still kind of, he was for a second having the gold lead, but then all of a sudden, KK is just able to turn that around very fast. So, Fearless Esports are definitely playing a lot better of an early game in this game too.
Okay, early game is just the thing that Fearless Esports literally needed, and the last pick of the Dune here is slowly becoming a great factor in early game counter initiations. They know how strong Team Secret is on the power spike, but this is just their one way of delaying and giving so much space for KK, as you mentioned.
Yep, and right now, you know, Xuan has already turned it around, right? He now has the EXP advantage in the lane as well. It was Xingling who was holding that lane earlier, and at this point, it looks like the first initiation will be towards this neutral objective. Tyrant, of course, going to be the objective of choice. They want to be able to start fights, get the kills as well, and this is how they're going to gain the map control.
Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot more stronger here for Team Secret, right? They pushed the farm lane all the way down to the T1, right? So they have a lot of pressure. It looks like they're not going to take it because they can see that they have the vision on Fearless Esports, that they were very much in that mid lane. I mean, a little bit of hesitation here from Team Secret. I feel like they could have got that Tyrant a lot quicker because Dune is now obviously up to scratch, trying to get the Azure Golem as they take this neutral objective. So hey, extra damage going over to Team Secret. Those flaming palms are going to be pretty crucial.
Yeah, good thing they maximize it as well. And again, there was moments of hesitation there that we were trying to observe too. So with that kind of space, it needs to translate something out because FV is not really committing to any team fights, and you need to be quicker on how to address that on the upper hand. Slowfar in the space, we're really looking at Fable here, and he has been a great aid in most of the lanes right now for FE to buy more time.
Yeah, but at this point, I don't think it's enough, right? But okay, Yuhan falling a bit low.
Nothing too much, right? They're just kind of testing the water. They're just trying to bait the other team. They're like, hey, we can bait an ultimate if we use an ultimate. So it's just that exchange, baby.
I think the exchange right now for Fearless Esports is they just want space and time and not just be killed as of this moment, because it is more important to likely survive and get more items. That was the first mistake.
Okay, 2v1 up into the clash lane here. The CC immunity does come from the lane. Death on Sunset onto the Masashi, but the duel at Death is able to catch him out. But it's not going to be enough damage onto the lane just yet. He's able to kind of just soak up this 2v1 potential. And I feel like this is the good thing about the lane pick, right? You're able to kind of, once you get to level 8, it's a lot easier to kind of uneven those odds.
Yeah, it's like the in and out on how this kind of lineup of Fearless Esports could be effective in this game. Because the lane is a great advantage against the Luong and Lady Zhen, mainly because of the force out of the Death at Sunset. With that kind of mindset they can do against Team Secret, it could really dictate the pace on how they want to go with the counter picks or even the team fighting presence. But so far, both of them had just been really careful on how to address this kind of game.
Yeah, we're looking at two different things, right? The number one thing is, okay, what's the wave like before the team fights? And the second thing we're looking for is how many extra hits do the farm laners get on one another? That is what is going to decide the fight. That's why Sun and KK are consistently trading back and forth.
Yeah, they have been really eyeing on who's going to make the first mistake here, because they have been holding this lane so far, and the advantage, half of the gold goes to a Team Secret. But one thing also that has just been really effective here is how they want to hold the lane, because the moment that FE has enough time and the items to go up against Team Secret, they would really take advantage of it.
Yeah, I feel like this neutral objective being taken here by Team Secret can either really benefit them as if they get the pushes into the lanes, or if they don't do anything with it and then the side of Fearless Esports are able just to kind of take the Vanguards out. I feel like there's a lot more gold going over to the side of Fearless Esports as they secure those Vanguards, right?
Yeah, at the same time, right, they're picking up the pace from game 1, right? They're making it so much faster, they're trying to invade as well. And when they get all this extra resources, that is what is going to turn the game for them, because late game, this is going to be Fearless Esports game.
Yeah, we're literally discussing the window here for the power spike of Fearless Esports. This is the most important thing because that thing has been missing in game number 1. The damage, the front line, and this is going to be scary.
Oh, did he tear from the Unbridled Outburst? Oh, KK looks very low! Sun gets the kill there. Are there going to be any more? The Unruly Blade comes through from Dodo to get him out of there, but the Infinite Fastness being used very aggressive here by Sun. Shinling gets the kill onto Hugh1. It is going to be a 2-2 trade, 3-2 trade. They are going at it. Fearless Esports, Team Secret landing the win slash. It's only Shishan alive. Hugh1 needs to come with backup, baby.
That was a great trade from Fearless Esports as well. They have been overstaying for a moment there, but it literally translated the overcommitment of TS to just move forward because the protection of T1 is so important right now. They have been very protective in that kind of scenario.
So the start, Unbridled Outburst, that was a nice ultimate onto that KK early, right? With the Imperil State, the last hit from Sun coming in. And you know what? This was a great fight for Fearless Esports because they won this fight, but they lost the map. Because the result of this, they lost the T1 on the bot as well. And this is not going to help them in the growth. In fact, it's a slight recovery only. And Secret, they still have the lead.
Yeah, they need to move quicker as well. I know Arlie has a window here to power spike, but one thing also the Team Secret has felt, we need to do something here. Control the map, distract everything out, because Fearless Esports has been staying at some point, and this is like the commitment that they need to do up against TS right now.
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of commitment there needed, right? But I feel like if they take this fight right now when Sun's out of the equation, I feel like it's going to go into the favor of Fearless Esports. They're able to get that T1 into the farm lane, which again is just relieving the control, relieving that pressure, right?
Okay, relief of pressure. What can Fearless Esports can do right now to address that?
They need to work hard on the map, right? At this point, if you take a look at what Secret is doing, they're pulling them all over the place. And Long, Mr. Sun, he has been able to just solo push a lot of the objectives. And the other person who's solo pushing or defending is Shen. So nothing comes out of the Fearless Esports aggression. Nothing.
Okay, will that translate into something? Nothing out to something, because you want to see something here from Fearless Esports. They have been holding on for so long. Again, if we keep on doing that, we need to be more prepared to address also the window that Team Secret has been building. The goal is with them. Tyrant is open. I think they have more ways to answer it, but looking at the positioning here of TNX as well, very good position.
Yeah, on Sunset into the back line. I mean, Sun looks pretty low. It's a good way to take away the Lung, right? So there's the Unbridled Outrage. Push him back. Fearless Esports for now. Still a lot of pressure from Shinlin onto the back line once more. He's doing a lot of damage onto the Musashi for now.
Oh,
there we go. Dual adapt. It is Sun picking up the kill onto Shinlin. After all that abuse, he turns it around. Shun gets the kill onto Woodwind as well. But the wind slash misses. If that connected, it would have been just as fatal as a double kill from KK.
That translated perfectly in Fearless Esports. I know Shane was the first one to go down, but that kind of comeback and the waves pushing in, Fearless Esports literally saw that coming.
Okay, look at the goalie. It's cut. It's gone. Right now, Fearless Esports, they take this Shadow Tyrant, in fact. It's going to be recovery of the gold. They get back the EXP as well. They're going to hit 15 really soon. And this is the game they're looking for, right? KK is 13, tied up with Sun as well. And Dao from being 2 levels behind, he's now similar levels with TNX as well. So this is a good recovery. This is what they needed to do.
Okay, we have now the goals to-do list. If you are FP, and this is like the instant replay. This was like the pickup they wanted to do. Since Shinlin was gone, there was no backline counter, there was no backline aggression that can be given in Team Secret hands. But this counterplay, when the wind slash was gone, it could have turned around something. But at that moment, Fearless Esports saw that window, the very tiny hole. They literally expanded it to a great success.
Yep, and it switched the map control, map aggression to their favor. Right now, it is TS who has lost that mid T1, and T2 being threatened on the top. It's not going to be an easy defense for the side of Secret.
Yeah, I think the defense, right? We're looking at the aggression here, but at the same time, we need to look over on how the macro plays with Fearless Esports. We know they been a pickoff coming in from Shinglin and the Woodwind. It's just that they did not let go of the lane equilibrium from mid and to the top lane, which actually forced TS to do cleanup right now.
Yep, and okay, so we did not see the finishing items, but we do have the Dragon's Rage coming out from TNX. He's going to be able to have a little bit more lifesteal as he goes into the fight as well. Deal percentage damage onto his normal hits. So this is going to change the fight. But at this point, with the goal lead, I think Fearless Esports, their draft is just a little bit more tanky, more robust. than the side of Team Secret.
Okay, I think now the power spike is showing for Fearless Esports to do a counterattack. That's what we feel is kind of contention. Are you going to let this go? But look at the position of Suwon here.
Oh, okay, so a little bit of an aggression onto the backline here of Team Secret. We do see that Masashi takes a lot of damage. Dow as well, not actually getting in the way. Scot-free. We do see the Celestial Melody does go over to the lane as well, so he does have double death on Sunset. The Unbridled Burst is there to push away the Dovia. There is the death on Sunset from Xinglin once more. CC Immunity, the shield from Blood Rage comes through, but Chuan gets the kill onto KK. One win goes down. It is a double kill. Xingling has no more. There is no way into the backline for Fearless Esports. Team Secret are running down this clash lane for now.
Yep, they're opening up the door, the pathways for the T3s and Team Secret. They smell blood.
Okay, now they're at the base once more, 10-6. On to the
lead.
lead.
The death on Sunset! The duel to death is going to be enough to try and take down that backline. Dow goes down! It's going to be game 2 for Team Secret!
It's already match point! Oh my goodness, King! Blam! We've seen the greatness! We've seen the confidence Team Secret literally stood up how they take game number 2, and they have literally closed the window once more of the draft spike of Fearless Esports.
Okay, so the salute comes from the players of Team Secret. Please, 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 for the love of goodness, do not put up the 3-0 sign. We do not want to see that.
My goodness.
Yeah, I mean, caster curse is one thing, right? Player curse is a whole nother level.
Yep. I don't want to see that again. We have seen that in the Malaysia Grand Finals.
Yeah.
We are in Indonesia, a different country, a different place, different crowd. Do it properly, win the game, then put your hands up.
Okay. I'm understanding you, boys. So, if Team Secret does it again, consistency, strength. I think they have been not really aggressive and early, which is good, by the way. It was a way to address the execution they wanted to do against Fearless Esports, but with that kind of securing in game number 2, it opened up a lot of space, and that pickoff specifically in the last few moments of the game really worked so well.
It really did, right? I mean, they were just waiting for the side of Fearless Esports to crack, right? Like, they were taking chips. Just imagine the team's a big egg, right? And they're just going at it. And it was just that vital moment where Xingling kind of just overstepped a little bit too much on the lane, got punished. And then from that point on, it was just clean slate for the side of Team Secret.
Okay. It's a good one. But there's one more thing, which is they didn't reveal any more threats.
Yeah. Let's go back, right? Let's go back to the highlights to see once more what happened in game number 2.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, show!
Deja vu, boys and girls. Yep, and this will be the first, right? It was a shaky start, let's be honest about it. I think Fearless Esports did have some merits in this game. They did a lot better.
Yeah, and better improvement too. Like, they haven't gone into situation they have been hesitating in the early game. But this moment, at 8 minutes, they knew, like Team Secret knew, that there was moments of windows that they can turn out to be a great way of initiating. It was like the 3-3 trade that happened, and when they found out that KK was literally out of position, this was the complete punish of Team Secret on that kind of overcommitment from FE.
Yep. This is why we say, as a farm lane, don't go in, don't soak damage, right? We need you to stay alive.
Yeah, literally. And this was the pickoff, right? This was the moment the Team Secret actually have been taking the T1, but one skill literally missed that moment from TNX. It turned things around. It turned things around for Team Secret too, but for this, Fearless Esports really had a great way to recovery on that kind of moments that TS has been doing, but this kind of aggression that they do at 30 minutes really showed up really well.
Yep, it's a birthday celebration, right? MVP, I'm just going to call it now, it is going to be Xuan. He was the one making so much space for the team. Yes, TNX did dive in, but Xuan was the one making the plays here. And if you take a look at every single fight that has taken part in this particular match itself, Sun was always left untouched. Okay, Kelvin, what's your reaction?
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's the Kelvin that we know.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, and there is the wave, literally. And that is just complete confidence of 2-0.
If we get a 3-0, will there be a mark left?
I hope not. I hope not.
We will know for sure, guys, because we're heading towards the game, and the MVP is none other than...
No, it's not.
Oh, sorry, man.
It's Shishan. No. Okay, regardless. Okay, Shishan played a perfect game as well. Look at the damage that he took. 8%, right? So everyone was focused on Sun, trying to get the Sun, but Shishan was just throwing the flowing sides, the ocean of tears, the destructive delusions. he did not throw it at the players, he threw it in front of the place that they were running to. I hope you noticed that, because this is the mark of a difference between a good player and a great player. A good player feels like, okay, they're here, let me throw it here. But a great player knows what's your next move, and I will stop you there.
Yeah, he has been really great, man. Like, Shishan onto this hero, the Lady Jean, bro. Like, this is just the addition, because you were talking about space, right? How much they could reach Fearless Esports, and it was a complete layer of everything, and it worked so well. Having a Massive Agony and also the Venomous Staff literally depleted that healing that the Dole can do from this lineup.
Yep, and the longer you leave him alone, the more damage over time that he does. So which is why Xuan, he went for this very aggressive Axe of Torment, Starbreaker, Sky Dome. No, was it Sky Dome? No, Pure Sky, not the second tier. So Pure Sky along with the Frost Embrace. Take a look at the damage that he dealt. 53,000 just by getting kills. He didn't do anything else besides take towers, but when the kills came, they came in painful.
Man, even the team fighting rate is really showing how they were forced, right? Look at this. Shishan, 100,000 onto the damage and landing those flow and size, even the Destructive Deluge in the most worst case scenario of FE, they were literally forced once again to defend. And look at this, there was a flip, right?
Yeah,
Fearless Esports, it was a great start getting Tyrant in the Shadow, Tyrant 2, but the moment Team Secret knew the opening, it wasn't just the objective. It was everybody at the wrong position, and when they knew somebody was literally showing in the map, they take it and it went in their favor.
Okay, boys, let's go into the Fearless Esports room right now. What are we thinking? How do we come back from this? We played the same draft twice, and we got beaten. We had a good start in the second game. We got beaten again.
So, Coach Blam to Coach Andy. I mean, I said take the Musashi and the Zhongfei off the table, right? This is TNX. This is Huan on the Zhongfei. Don't give them red side, right? I feel like if that's what they do, obviously the losing team, they can choose whatever side they want to go on. Yes, the Ali was great, but having those first two picks is going to be better for them. It takes away the Zhongfei. They can pick it for themselves if they wanted to.
I think he has a point. If we want to go back to the draft once more, the most heavily contested heroes by Team Secret is mostly the Zhongfei and the Luong. It works so well, but if the other team got the advantage of taking it against him, it was a bit of a struggle, right? It was some in and outs, but if they do want a perfect execution, which they want to pull off in game number 2, maybe that could speak something else, because right now, in game number 2's execution, it was there, but the ending, it was so hard to be a closed kind of a game, right?
Okay, Devil's Advocate. So, you know TNX Musashi, you know how he plays. You take the Musashi away, ta-da, we have a Luna. Which would you rather play against? A TNX Luna or a TNX Musashi?
I think the utilities are more on the Musashi. I think he has a much better potential on the Musashi. The Luna, right? It's a glass cannon. And if you take away the Azure Golem, it becomes a minion.
Sorry, man.
Well, okay, glass cannon.
2-1, baby!
No. We have seen how he has played. His Luna survives for very, very long.
Okay. I'm going to go with it once more. They've taken Musashi in the second game. The Team Secret's not changing a thing. So what is that? Like, come on, Fearless Esports, shake something up.
I see a glass panel rising up here. It's like, what is this?
I know.
The hopium.
Okay, go ahead.
Nonetheless, it is game number 3. It is not the end yet, right? It's over when it's over, but until then, there is a chance for Fearless Esports. Can they come back? That's the big question, right?
Okay, speaking of comeback, Skin has been great in dictating, like, guessing numbers in the group stage, which was a decline of its mojo when the 2 days were about to close in the first part of the knockout stage. Somehow, someway, it doesn't take of an effect right now. I don't know, man. We're just saying facts here. So
it's the grand finals buff, right? So
you want to go in the future?
No. You see, the way that my games go, they are very exciting. So we are at the final stages. So when they're playing exciting, the games go fast.
Okay, let's see. He stated out that Team Secret could actually have a flip of potential, that it could be reverse swept, because we've seen the confidence, we've seen him playing in different tournaments as well. So will they prevent that thing from happening this time around to take it to a sweep? Again, they're on match points, and this is just the second part of the knockout stage, which is a do-or-die match.
It is a do-or-die match, right? I mean, but like I said, at the beginning of game 2, I didn't want to be that guy. Team Secret have been in this situation time and time again. 2-0, they look like they're going to get their foot through the door very easy, but then toodaloo, Fearless Esports come through with a 3-2.
Oh my goodness. Man, I am listing these facts right now because this could happen moments from now. We're looking at the players once more. You asked us, what is the mindset right now of Fearless Esports? They were not afraid to commit. to get the same lineup with the change of done once more in game number 2. They were just fearless enough to do a one more take for execution, but so far, slowly it was denied by the draft. But what could have been the better state of that composition anyway?
I don't think there was a need. I really still think it's the same formula as game 1. It's an execution. It's not an error. It's just a better execution coming in from Team Secret, right? So at this point, I mean, we go back to the facts first, okay? So there's opinions, and the opinion is that, yes, maybe there is a potential of a reverse sweep, but the fact of the matter is, it's 2-0, and Secret have been dominant in game 1 and 2.
Yeah, I mean that kind of start that Team Secret has right now. They need to keep it at a closed kind of fight. I mean, literally finish it 3-0 if they don't want the curse to kick in. And again, we're stating facts here. Things can happen because Fearless Esports, yeah, we've seen the comeback, right? 2-0, BSE versus Fearless Esports, okay? But we're seeing, or we're looking at the coach right now of Team Secret, Kelvin, as of this moment. Will that happen? Because in the match of BSE, Fearless Esports says no for a sweep.
Well, based on what we have seen Kelvin tell his team, I think it's always the standard, right? Let's keep it cool, let's keep it composed. We do our best, we get the best results. If it doesn't work our way, it's fine, we'll try again. For Andy, I like him in the sense where I feel he's very aggressive. He's very clean, very structured. Where it comes in, Fearless Esports is a surgical unit, right? Once we get what we need, we'll pick you apart piece by piece. And I think Secret might not survive it.
I don't know, man. I mean, Fearless Esports still have a lot in them, right? They're able to... They've been in this scenario once before. They've taken, in group stages, they lost a few rounds to a lot of the teams, but then was able to bring it back. So... And that was a best of 3, right? So they can only really have that leeway of 1 game difference. So this is the... I think this is the point where we see them turning around.
Okay, okay.
I think this is also testament to how their journey has been. They came in through the qualifiers, through play-ins, and they, honestly, they have been smashing every single team that they have come across. So this is the biggest challenge for them because they've never lost on such a scale before. Yes, they have lost against the stronger teams in this tournament, but not like this. Not in front of, like, what, how many hundreds of people here?
Oh yeah, I think that's one way to put it, right? Because again, Team Secret lost only to Blacklist. That's the reason why they're in the lower bracket. And they swept and eliminated Falcon Esports in the lower bracket. And now, will they do it once more? Because literally, they came from a sweep. Oh, okay.
They banned it out.
They literally respect it. Because again, maybe they also see the fact that, oh, they might pick it up. The Musashi has been a great tempo dictator. They have a wider reach combined with the Zhangfei and the Luong. Well, this is like the question once more. They banned out, but the priority on the Yuan.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know what, Yuan is the Dao Dao special. That is what he's known for. And Team Secret say, no, 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 this is our time.
Wow, going back to what they're literally strong at, the Yuan first pick. Yeah, they've taken out the Dharma, mainly because of how this here is just effective. But the Zhangfei, okay, as we kind of said it, Zhangfei stolen by FE.
Okay, just a guess. It looks like we might see a Garden right? We have seen this Team Secret lineup. They use it with Garden as well. They use a range of Tragic Beauty as well as the Mournful Temple to aim the couple blades. That's what they told me.
I think, okay.
The range is exactly the same. So when Yu Huan uses Mournful Temple, that's where the Garden knows that this target hittable.
Oh my
couple
God.
blades.
So with that kind of layer and master and experience that Team Secret has, that space. I know TS stands for Team Secret, but now in my head it stands for Team Space. Okay. It's because of the line they want to play with, right? Because it's adding up the Dolia as well, man. The Dolia and the Luong, it's a bit of an exchange. I know we're kind of like placing it out on the team fighting presence that these first 3 picks can actually work against FE. It's mainly because of the zone. It's mainly because of the kit that they can do against Zhangfei and Lady Jean. And the most effective way to counter this kind of hard crowd control is Peel.
Yeah, it is. I mean, Zhangfei is a beefy boy, right? Once he gets the Unbridled Outburst, he's going to be quite the task to kind of bring him down. At the same time, while you're trying to handle the beast or tame the beast, you have KK on this Lady Sun as well as Fable on this Lady Chen as well. So it's a lot of damage. We've already seen how Shishan used Lady Chen in game number 2.
Yeah.
Fable is no different. In fact, Fable might even be better.
You mentioned about the Luna, right? Team Secret literally banned it out of the equation. Because with the ban of Shangguan and the Elaine, that is the greatest threat right now that they could actually face against TS. That repeat, that kind of reset that they can get from Shangguan and the Elaine really takes a lot of instant precision kill for this Lady Sun. Now they're adding layered this protection. They're building around this Lady Sun to not be in a tight spot to even defend, because they need to actually start all the lanes in the right pace this time, because in the playstyle that we've seen in game number 1 from Team Secret, it's all about the aggression, a different beast, as we say.
Yep, level 2, that's a small power spike, right? Lady Chen gets both of her first and second skills. Lady Sun gets the rolling rate with the frag grenade as well. And Zhang Fei finally has either or both the Leaping Savior and the Forbidden Domain. So pretty early game starts. But they're going to show off the Ogryn. I don't think we've seen Team Secret play Ogryn a lot. No.
Yeah. Okay.
See, this was my sense. Like, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be the guy. Like, hey, my knowledge is there.
Right now, you're
My
literally
knowledge is
that guy.
Yeah, I am him. H-I-M. But no, like, I honestly saw this Q1 pick being a flex pick, right? Like, it was just to take it away from Fearless Esports
Yeah,
for me.
I agree.
And with it being pick 1, it could be jungle, it could be mid. So really opening up that composition with the Ogryn as well. Dolia is really going to be given over the Celestial Melody.
Holy!
Wow!
It's the pay!
Good thing Holler's not in the desk.
We all know how much Holler loves pay, right?
Yeah.
Good thing we're safe. We're safe. So the pay pick. We've seen this debut pick from Black Shrew Esports, mainly for Musang King, but Team FE wants to use this against Team Secret. Would this be the key here to stop their sweep?
Early aggression, early invasion, they get the lead, they just smash the game 10 minutes and under. That's the game plan coming out from Fearless Esports. But we all know that that's the game plan when the pay comes out.
Okay, a lot of this, it needs to happen in the early game. If you are pay, start it right, start it with the momentum, because that's the only way to have that kind of snowball run. Right now, it's game number 3. Team Secret on match point, and Fearless Esports brink on being eliminated in Honor of Kings Championship. Will they stop the sweep in this game?
Yeah, this is tournament life, right? So it's really important that they don't mess up any of the strategies they want to do. And right now, this is exactly what Team Secret is kind of poised for, right? They want to make sure that the invade doesn't happen. The fact that Dao Dao shows himself on lane means they are free to kind of link around the map and see what's the next best movement for the side of Team Secret to try and make this aggressive plays against Fearless Esports. But it looks like Fearless, they don't want to be overbearing, because any mistake will cost them the game.
Yeah, a lot, man, a lot. Because if Team Secret really had upper hand, they know how to translate it into continuous aggression. But so far in the early game, I'm leaning towards Wooded and KK to maintain this kind of distance, this kind of play style. Mainly they have the Zhang Fei and also the Lady Sun. And for that kind of comp to pop off, space and kills, most likely the most needed scenario for this one.
Yeah, the zoning very important, right? So Yi Huan, of course, will provide the heals, but Shishan already looking for an opening, and you can see the pacing once again so much faster from the side of Team Secret. They're already, TNX is already 4. Dao Dao just hit 4.
Okay, now they're eyeing on how to just literally be in par on how they want to start with against Team Secret and TS. Team Secret and FE rather, that was both. But this, right, early game power spike slowly being developed. But in the side of Sun and Dolia as well, Sun and Yuhan, this is the space that I'm trying to see. Although Sun's being peeled down bottom slowly, but the regen coming in from Dolia, it's just a way of surviving this kind of early game counter being dealt coming from Woodwind.
Yeah, actually, if the game goes on a normal pacing for Team Secret, it's perfect, right? Because they have so many abilities that require an advantage. The Smite. Your Woodwind is going to have a slower EXP and gold growth, right?
Okay.
Double Smites, Dao Dao doesn't get the invade, he loses his power spike as an early game jungler.
A lot of resource can be taken out with the kind of composition Team Secret has, because the double smite here is just the confidence of a Fearless Esports, mainly because of this one hero, TNX on the Ogryn. If they manage to close him out or zone him up properly, all of the objectives could be literally stolen by FE, depending on how execution goes. But this is
okay, oh, the knockups come through. It is going to be Fable getting the first blood, so Shishan does overextend a little bit too much. Xuan is over the wall and a little bit safe here, being able to get the HP regen, but I felt like that was brewing up right. There was too much of an overstay into the clash lane.
Yeah, that overstayed is a space for Fable, being the Lady Jeanne, to use the ultimate right away. Hitting on level 4 and 5 really can sum up a peel and also early game advantage with people into the right pace.
Yeah, this is exactly what they need to be doing, right? And you can see the benefits of doing so. About 1,000 gold ahead already, and if they can continue this aggression, this will be perfect. But at the same time, you can see, right? I like the way that Fable is playing. He is using this Lady Chun as an assassin-style mid laner.
I think they have more confidence to do so because this kind of disruption in team fights, Lady Chun has been very effective. It has been a crucial situation for a team to respond, mainly because of the peel, mainly because of the damage burst, magic damage burst rather, and it's so hard to come back from that. It has crowd control too, coming in from the iceberg, and it's just a great way of securing a controlled damage over time to Team Secret that needs to counter.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, there's a couple of things that Team Secret are doing that I really like. It's nothing too new or exciting, but it's just a refresh Celestial Melody for the usage of the Flaming Palm. Gets that extra damage as well. Really increases the pace. Yeah. But TNX is not looking too healthy at this point.
Yeah, I think the pay also. It pays off to get that early game momentum, but even not getting kills, right? It's just mainly just not being disrupted as well. Oh, this is just the control that we're talking about, boys. The double smite, crowd control, Zhangfei. Now stolen in the draft, working well for Fearless Esports.
Yeah, it's a good one, right? And with this extra lead that they have, they can take more fights. The buff lasts for like, what, 70 seconds at this point?
Yeah.
So Fearless Esports, they'll be looking for more opportunities in the next 70 seconds. In fact, they don't even have to care about the 70. Right now, it's really just, can we find an opening position?
I think the opening position right now of Team Secret, FE is building an invisible wall that they cannot cross. Maybe if they let it happen into the middle stage of the game. This is where Lady Sun shines, and as well as Spade. There was no kind of a start on the team fights, but with the startup of the Venomous stuff, he did not beat the Massive Agony first. I think this changes everything out for Fearless Esports in team fights, man.
Yep, it's not a defensive measure, it's an aggressive measure, right? So still, offense is the best defense coming out from Fearless Esports. We've seen how they can be really clinical with the aggression as well. And right now, T1 is the reward on the bot lane.
Has destroyed a tower.
But they have open bottom lane turret as well, taking the T1. FE controlling the map better this time around. Execution-wise, having that kind of comp, they have utilized it well.
Yep, and right now it's going to be the T1 on the top, right? This is the next target. This is exactly what Team Secret was doing against them, and Fearless Esports definitely have learned their lesson.
Okay, the path of passing does come through though, and the Death Precipice is going to be able to clean up the minion wave, so I feel like they're not going to get caught out here. Maybe Shishan may get caught out once more with those double knockups from the Pei and the Byron.
This is what I'm talking about, right?
Oh no, Dolly is getting knocked out here though. The Destructive Deluge saved by the Ode, so the healing from the Ode really did save Huhan.
So what can Team Secret do to save themselves in those kind of scenarios? It has been like the space. In game number 1, the main story, Zhangfei put everybody in half. And this is like the same thing that FE is going to mirror in this game, mainly because there was no reach. Yeah, they have zone out too, but boiling the focus off top. Another turret taken as well. T1 goes down, and now this is just Fearless Esports looking for opportunities that we have been discussing to push a fight against TS.
To answer your question, no, they can't. There is no solution. The only solution is to be able to, even out the levels, make sure your goal stays close within the 1,000 range. But right now, it's close to 2,000 in advantage to the side of Fearless Esports. So right now, Fearless, they will take any fight, right? In fact, they will try to force fights as well, because that is what keeps the lead up for them. And Dao is already one level ahead of TNX. He has recovered. He has hit the markers for what it is to play this round.
Oh my goodness. Another advantage for the first Overlord taken by Fearless Esports. TNX can't do anything mainly because of this composition. Double smite, having the damage as well, and having the lead too for Fearless Esports. This lineup is slowly struggling in team fights and objective contests as well.
Yeah, so similar to what was done in Game 1, Game 2, now all of Team Secret's aggression, futile, right? And Fearless Esports, they know that they're ahead, right? They are opening up the map slowly but surely, and at this point, anyone on the side of Team Secret that is a straggler steps out of position even for a little bit, Fearless Esports will take them out.
One thing also to note, there was no turrets taken out in the side of Fearless Esports. So there's no reach at any point. Okay, explosion coming through.
Yeah, we're able to get the Azure Golem, but it is going to be a kill onto Xinling as well. It is not the Conductor of Souls, but it is going to be the execute from the Orgrin right now. So TNX did find a way in there. He's able to keep his Azure Golem for now.
Okay, now we're seeing another problem too for Team Secret. There's no way.
The Conductor of Souls comes through the Flaming Palms, the Infinite Vastness. Is it going to be used aggressively or defensively? Sun is going back into the backline there just to keep himself safe. But that T1 opening up is huge for the side of Team Secret.
Is this the comeback that we're trying to go for? Again, right now, Team Secret, I know they have been losing it in a contest with the objectives, but opening that T1, we're slowly seeing the gold lead being in par of Fearless Esports. Now they have taken the Tyrant as well. Damage buff, and they have more peel this time around. It has been missing in the early game.
Yeah, you know, when we are talking about comeback, this was not the kind of comeback I was expecting. But yes, it is Team Secret coming back into this game. They recover the gold advantage. It's about 1,000 at this point. They cut it by half. And more importantly, now you can see they're playing a little bit more confidently. And Fearless Esports, they will be a bit more cautious. And that is to their detriment. They cannot be cautious. They must be the ones who are making the initiations, being aggressive. That's what DAO needs. They need the initiation from the team.
So this is the question. Okay, another knockup coming through, but
not yet.
It's like as you pointed out, is this a window of a Team Secret that will shine against FE? Because so far, they have been waiting. They have been patiently waiting for the right moment, and slowly it translates to a possible comeback potential. But how about FE? Is there a window here to close against Team Secret's lineup?
They have to make sure that Ogren dies, right? As long as TNX is not favorable in the fights, he's not in a good position, they take out TNX, they should be able to clean up the rest on the side of Team Secret as well. But here's why it's so difficult, because TNX is 13. Everyone else, with the exception of DAO, will not be able to take a one-on-one fight with him. Level advantage, item advantage, gold advantage, too many things are going too well for the side of TNX. So DAO needs the team to do something. It's a team game.
I know it's 10 minutes already, seeing a 1-to-1 scoreline, but one thing also to note here is the slow gold follow-up that Team Secret literally built at this moment. Now, from the moments of Fearless Esports got a 2K, 3K gold lead, now it's in par with them slowly, and Team Secret is chasing up. Okay, another objective taken. Look at the position here of Mayin though. Suan, will they come in close for an ambush here?
Singling could be contested here. Is it going to be? No. DAO does get the neutral objective. Woodwind is still in the thick of it right now. He's able to leap over the wall to keep himself safe. Xishan needs to watch out. He gets the heals come through. The untarget ability as well. But it's going to be Byron. Xinling onto the back line, but it's not going to be enough as they are trying to fight on two fronts. The Conductor of Souls come through. Not just yet. Fable goes down, Xinling goes down once more, and then the Infinite Vastness comes through. Sun is in the clear.
Oh my goodness, the crucial healing made by Yuhan literally survived that ambush into that play. They were trying to wrap around the backline of Team Secret, but that moment, they literally knew that Xinglin and Fable will be the one to fall down, and Team Secret literally had eyes on what could turn the tide there in that kind of situation.
I hate to burst the bubble here, but the coach on the side of Fearless Esports did mouth that the game is over. Wow. In his opinion, right? I just have to say it's not over yet, right? At this point, KK does have the Daybreaker, so it's something that they can use to recover, but you can see why the coach has lost a bit of confidence, right? Right now, it is almost impossible to jump into the backlines of TS. And in fact, if you take a look at the last fight, Sun was going in their backlines.
Oh my goodness. Some words of comfort for Coach Andy. It's not over until the fat lady sings, right?
Yes. Yep. Again, in the best of 5, a lot of things can happen. I know we're on to the match point. A lot of windows can happen here, but they did not really had a way to close out the T1 in mid lane from Team Secret. Another turn taken out. T2 going down from the top lane. Now opening so much of the map. Team Secret, is this the window that they would really need to open against FE right now?
It is. In fact, it's a very painful one because they might go in at this point. Like, everything is ready for them to take a fight.
Oh my goodness. How will the defense go? Because the lead, slowly, I keep on mentioning it, it's like a slow and steady pace. Although it was risky in the early game scenarios, but Team Secret really had a way to bounce back from this. And with the push and pressure, slowly, this is just Fearless Esports.
Oh, the main caught out. TNX, but he's going to be the Conductor of Souls that come through. And now that we're seeing straight into the back of the same team of Fearless Esports is Sun. The Infinite Bastards comes through once more. They are all pretty low. It means that the Vanguards are able to open up the higher ground turrets for now. Woodwind going in for a little bit more of a second win for his team. Dowdo is on the aggressive play style here as he sees that TNX is pretty low with health, but thanks to the Huan, right, it's able to heal up. So I feel like that's the crucial thing here. The Dolia and the Huan, kind of like a hyper carry.
Good discipline coming out from Team Secret, right? Most teams would have committed to steal that Crimson Golem, might have gotten punished as well. So Team Secret, they understand they have the lead and they will back up. Fearless Esports, they can still come back. One big fight will turn it for them.
Oh, they need to be careful with that, man. Again, this story in this series, Fearless Esports defeated by BSE, head now to the lower bracket, and this is like their chance to come back. But how about this, man? They're in the brink of elimination. And this, right, Dao once more really needs to pop off, right? And this is like he needs to have an advantage for damage because this kind of pick really revolves around the layer here for team fights.
He has 6 items already on the side of Dao, so he's really strong, but he needs the team to back him up. And right now, KK is the one person we must keep our eyes on the side of Fearless Esports as well, because if KK dies, there is very little damage to be had.
Oh my goodness, the damage. I think that's what to talk about, right? Like, look at the pressure coming in from the top lane.
Yeah, the wind comes through onto Woodwind right there. The Path of Passage was also going in. We can see that it is Shu1 doing a lot of damage already onto Fable, so kind of just taking away that leading gem, right? Because I want to repeat on a point that you said there, Kid. If you take out KK, I still think that they have the leading gem, right? That Destructive Deluge really still does a lot of damage. We saw it on Shishan. So it is still a bit of a damage input for the side of Fearless Esports, but nothing is going to follow up just here yet. They're going to get the neutral objective, though.
Pickoff is the most important way.
Oh! They wait for the Unbridled Outburst to come through just as Woodwind was on death's precipice. He uses it to get that second win, but it's just to try and bait this neutral objective. The Tyrant is going to go over to the side of Team Secret once more.
Oh my, another objective taken out of FE's hands. Shadow Tyrant.
Oh, Shuen, what are you doing there, buddy? You a little lost?
Oh, they were holding the line that nobody can cross, even in their own camp. Fearless Esports, they had the lead early game, but we're not counting them out just yet, because a main pickoff here would really help. They have tools as well to answer, but the question is, who do they target here against TS?
I don't know, because everyone is walking in the clump, right? But that's one thing that's beneficial to the side of FE, because right now KK is able to get the rolling rates as well.
Down goes the high ground turret. The Path of Passing is there just to give him a little bit more of edge into the team fight, but a lot of damage going over the shingling from those flaming palms. It's not going to connect quite enough because the shield comes through for the Pirate. The Pure Sky is negated. That fatal damage, but what is fatal right now? Shingling goes down. It's currently a 1-1 trade for Sun as well. Bye-bye KK. They have the minions at the base. Double kill for TNX. The Conductor of Souls is being used. Fable, it's going to be a 3-1 for Team Secret. Fearless Esports, no more.
Eliminated in the HOK Championship. Fearless Esports and Team Secret once more wins a sweep in the lower bracket.
I think it's safe to say this is not the result that most people expected, right? We expected a very fierce fight, knowing how Fearless Esports, you know, they are a team of strong quality as well. They have been really clean, but today Team Secret was just faster, was just better, was just smarter as well.
Oh wow, and a cleaner execution. Again, we've been opening up some experiences, some changes that could happen in the best of 5 from Team Secret experience throughout their tournaments, but now seeing them in the start of the day, in the knockout stage day 2, TS sweeps and eliminates Fearless Esports. Let's throw it over the stage together with the winning team.
And thank you, casters! Woo! We got the first winner of Knockout Stage Phase 2!
Team Secret just won a 3-0 clean sweep against Fearless Esports. Can we have Sun on the stage to interview with us?
Come on, Sun.
来，过来。
孩子呀。
Okay, Sun.
Sun, 这个今天是你的3连霸，你们赢了3连霸，3-0跟你们的 Fearless。OK， 然后呢，这个4天你们有什么特别的准备吗？So
就有一直看他们比赛，然后再向别人请教吧。
哦 ，OK， So any more secrets？有没有什么其他的秘密吗？你们有？
不方便透露。
Okay, so I'm asking the question. this is a very surprising sweep for 3-0 for the Team Secret, right? And we wonder what is the secret of the Team Secret for this 4 days preparation. And the answer is they just have a very...
They've been studying a lot for their openings.
Yes.
And no leak of the strategy right now. They're just
Yeah.
going to keep it to themselves. It's a secret.
Terlalu banyak rahasia dari tim Secret, jadi tidak bisa berbagi karena mereka bersiap selama 4 hari ini menonton dari tim dari selanjutnya.
Masih ada, tournamentnya masih jalan lagi
Masih
jumpa
jalan, ya.
tim lainnya lepas ini.
Yes,
Okay,
betul.
for the next question I want to ask you, son, how are you? Okay, you okay? Okay, so a lot of teams out there do pick you one of the best marksmen in this tournament. But for you, who do you think is the best marksman so far other than yourself? Nah, selain daripada kamu ya, kebanyakan timnya picknya kamu kalau jadi marksman yang paling hebat, yang terhebat dalam tournament ini. Tapi kalau di pandangan kamu sendiri, siapa lagi yang lebih kuat daripada kamu? 除了你自己之外，很多人都是选你是最棒、最厉害的射手。但你自己来说，除了你之外，还有谁比较你特别强，成为一个射手？
我觉得我们马来西亚3个队伍射手都挺强的。
有一个，如果可以选一个人嘛，是谁呀？JR. Now he did mention all the Malaysian teams feels like all the ADC, all the marksmen are super strong. But if he can pick one, it's gonna be JR. Jadi JR adalah pilihannya ya.
Oke, jadi JR ini salah satu rivals ya dari Son. Oke, Son, 我听说你这几天刚过生日，是不是？然后呢，这是不是因为你是生日，然后这是你的 birthday buff， 所以呢，能够赢就是因为你刚才过生日。So, Son just celebrate his birthday couple days ago, and we want to ask, is this a home buff or is it a birthday buff from him, right?
Or even a birthday strategy, right?
Yes, karena Son baru aja ulang tahun beberapa hari lalu ya. Ucapin dulu dong buat Son ya. Ya, jadi kita nanya nih ya, ini gara-gara dia ulang tahun, makanya dia langsung beneran 3-0 marksman-nya atau gimana ya? Son?
我觉得这是生日的buff吧，他会送我进决赛。
Okay.
Basically, he said this is his buff. This is his day, his buff. Okay,
Yes,
guys,
yes.
give it to Son. I mean,
Kita
like,
ucapin ulang tahun buat Son.
happy birthday. Jadi itunya emangnya buff ulang tahunnya ya bisa ke semifinal selepas ini.
Iya, benar ya.
Tapi untuk daripada aku ya soalan akhirnya, for the last question from me to you. We have so many fans, even from the Malaysia ones, coming here at the venue to support you guys. You have the Indonesian fans as well. We have a lot of watch party in Malaysia too. Do you have anything to say to them? 那现在在马来西亚这里嘛，很多你们的粉丝在看，因为我们有那个观看派对，所以还有就是你们的粉丝也飞过来了，还有印尼的粉丝有对什么跟他们要说吗？Ada apa-apa nggak mau dibilang kepada fansnya?
感谢你们从马来西亚飞过来，还有在其他平台上支持我们吧。
He thanked all of you guys that flew all the way and the supporters here on ground and all of you guys been supporting at home as well. Dibilang terima kasih banyak-banyak sama sambutan ulang tahunnya ya. Thank you so much, son.
再次恭喜你们。
恭喜啦，恭喜啦。
Okay, and
下一场再见吧。
下一场再见了。Okay. Wah, that was a pretty interesting interview with Son. Yes.
Iya.
Karena kita baru lihat ada yang ulang tahun 1 ya. Cucu
Iya.
ya, benar ya. So, this is a winning 3-0 for Team Secret and we give an applause. We give it back to the casters.
That is Team Secret with their winning interview, and my goodness, they have been preparing for this kind of base that we've shown in game number 1, and they swept Fearless Esports in bouncing back, even to go back up against BSE. Completely denied, but still, GGWB for giving us a great way of looking at this tournament for it also be a contention to the title as well.
Yep, they took a leap, they got the sweep, and now they get to keep their dreams alive, right?
Ooh,
So,
wordplay.
with that being said, I think we need to take a look at the highlights. We also need to take a look at the itemization because I think this was the best performance that Fearless Esports have put in the 3-game series, and it was a huge risk. Let's be honest about it. The pay pick, we all know how it functions, right? If the game is not over within the first 15 minutes with pay, it's over.
Yeah, good thing, again, Holler's not here because there were some moments that a pay could literally shine, but it wasn't the first blood, right? They didn't manage to get the first blood, they didn't manage to give him a good head start, and it was a struggling factor, right? So let's go back into the highlights once more on what happened in that game. Game number 3 taken by Team Secret.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yep, and that's the way the cookie crumbles. It was a nice first blood attempt, right? So Fearless Esports, they understood the assignment. They needed to be aggressive. They got the aggressions in the early parts of the game. The goalie was pretty healthy as well, but slowly they could not withstand the pressure from Team Secret.
I just want to go back on the point you said. You said that that's Fearless Esports' best performance?
Out of the 3 games today, yeah, it was the best.
Over the whole tournament, probably not. I feel like this is just like a Team Secret that they did not plan to play against. This is a completely different team from what we saw in the group stages, in the early parts of the playoffs. This is a domination of Team Secret, right? This is like the Season 2 flavors, right?
It's happened in just, what, in a month? Like, we see the second part of the team.
Back to basics, sprinkles about Season 2 all over.
I think that's the most important part, right? Going back to the roots, going back to where they're strong, and this is like how they want to take this game away. There were some moments of Shingling that they want to go penetrate the back line, but this was just a mistake that they want to keep on doing against Team Secret. Look at that, man.
Yeah,
completely.
Every time Xuan jumps in, the team follows so quickly, and Kinex with the organ always uses the conductor. So only at the most critical moments, like I would have freaked out, I would have pressed the ulti many times earlier.
Man, this is just discipline, right? Trigger discipline. And we see the coach celebrate into their own rooms, and that is just a complete salute once more. Completing the series with a 3-0. Making a statement into the second part of our knockout stage. Wow, 3-0 once more.
Yeah, it's a beautiful story, but we have to see who are the markers of the MVP. It is going to be the very recent birthday boy.
Happy
right?
birthday.
Yep, happy birthday to you. So Team Secret Sun, 1-1 and 2. Not the highest KDA. This was a pretty low kill game, right? But with 22% of the team's hero damage dealt. Bear in mind, I would like you to, if you're watching the replay, go and look at the one where he was chasing the backlines. He was going one-on-one with Fable on their Lady Jun as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, right? Like, we saw that he didn't have the best early game. That 3v2 down into the T1, they took it really early, trying to actually take down the growth of the Lung, so Sun's actual performance in that one. But that didn't stop him. He was like, right, okay, I've lost my T1 down into the farm lane. It just means I'm going to be a bit more proactive with the macro. And he was able to do that, right? The 11.3k to KK's 10.7, who they had the same amount of kills. So this isn't like a very rare game where the farm lanes don't have many kills.
Yeah, and going back to the kills too, like we started with game number 2, game number 1, Lady Shot picking up the Mask of Agony. It was a different approach. It was I forgot his name. This is like the Venom Staff. Oh my God. It wasn't the tip of my tongue. Oh my God. Okay, 3-0, and we go back to the team fights here. This was like a complete force out for Fable to be in tight situations, but it didn't do much after all.
I mean, you can't really blame Fearless Esports because they were put in the spot, right? If you take a look at the damage that Woodwind was tanking, he tanked up close to 110,000 worth of heroes damage coming in. But it was just because that it was later parts of the game already. There was no window to come back. There were so many moments where, yeah, maybe Dao could have committed for the kill, but every commitment means he would die. And 4v5s don't work well with this lineup against Team Secret. No.
Especially when you got the Organ, right? Just be able to use that as the front line as well as Xuan. I think that's the kind of real two focal points of Team Secret. Even though we saw that Sun actually got the MVP, I feel like those were the two kind of like stable, the two pillars of the team, right?
I think the pillar here of this game is most likely the start of Philips Esports, they had the early game in their hand. They have more ways to force out a lot of resources, but this was just a flip, right? 10 minutes in, Team Secret understood the assignment, hold on, outplay, outlast, and this is just them, like, maintaining that discipline. And as you guys mentioned, there were some moments that it could possibly be FE, but this, we're looking at the updated bracket. Another sweep, once more from Team Secret. And this is just the lower bracket for the day.
Is this a lower bracket buff for the side of Team Secret, right? But of course, with that being said, that's not the only series we have today. The next one, we are very invested as well. Yeah. Blacklist International going up against Nova. Now, it's the same kind of story, right? We aren't really leaning into Blacklist. I think Nova has been the monster of a team that has shown that they want to make the most out of this tournament. But Blacklist, I feel like they are the dark horse. They have something hidden. Maybe they have a secret of their own that can pull a sucker punch or something.
Again, they're the last remaining representative of the Philippines right now in the Honor of Kings Championship. And with that kind of a struggle that we've seen throughout them, it was the in and out, right? We were looking to see a better version for themselves into the next series. Now, that was just game number 1, and that has been powered by Realme, the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship. Performance at max, featuring the Dimensity of 7300E processor V-School technology and 80-watt SuperVOOC fast charging. You can't miss out on any of the best moments in HOK with this one. Oh, okay. Wow.
Yep, it's a big one, right? And I think one of the things we can definitely look is to rate this phone. I think we rate it 10 out of 10. But there's another thing you can do, which is to rate the different players in this competition as well, right? All you have to do is to join the HOK camp, rate your favorite players in the championship, and of course you stand to win exciting prizes as well. Now, if you want to vote for the recent birthday boy, TS Sun, you can do it as well. If you're looking for a different type of player, Dao Dao as well, maybe that could be your player of choice.
It could be. A lot of perks happen, especially now. It's Friday Frenzy. Now, we're in the Lipo Mall Kemang from October 25 to 27, and this is just still the knockout stage of Honor of Kings Championship. Join us. There's a lot of things happening. There's a giant monkey here in the back of the stage.
Oh, yeah.
Life size. Is it that the life-size monkey?
And it's not Blam.
Yeah, it's not Blam. So we wanted Blam to cosplay Mankey, but yeah, that obviously didn't work out. Yeah. But we have the small version behind us in the stage, right? But we have a 3-meter tall Mankey outside in the carnival zone.
Oh my god. Right now we're into the zone of this series because right now, guys, you have a chance to win a Realme 13 when you subscribe and follow Honor of Kings Global Esports channels and tag championship participating teams into the comment section to win a Realme 13 with great rewards. Man, there's so much happening here. Freebies, loot, any merchandise you can dream of. It's here. It's happening here right now into the second stage of the knockout stage in Honor of Kings Championship in Lipo Mall. I'm excited how the next series is going to go. Once again, this has been the English Desk, and we are so much excited on how the teams could bring out a better version of themselves moving forward into the first day. I'm OSX, I'm with Blam, and this is Skin. We will go back in a few while.
Welcome to the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, the pinnacle esports event of the year, where 16 best teams from all of the world clash on the stage for the ultimate glory. Following 4 teams will be the seeds for the 2024 championship: Black Shrew Esports, Dominator Esports, Nova Esports, and Alpha 7 Esports. The other 12 teams are Kagendra and Mahadiwa from the host country Indonesia, Boom Esports and Blacklist International from the Philippines, Team Secret from Malaysia, Influence Rage from Brazil, Team Vitality from France, Fearless Esports from Hong Kong, China, Impunity Esports from Myanmar, Team Falcons from Saudi Arabia, Revenant Esports from Singapore, and Foot Esports from Turkey. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship will commence from October 12th to October 27th. The journey will start with the group stage from October 12th to October 17th at MGP Space in Jakarta. 4 seeded teams will be randomly drawn into 4 different groups. Then the remaining 12 teams will be randomly drawn into these 4 groups, each consisting of 4 teams. Single round-robin best of 3 will be played. The top 2 from each group will advance to the knockout stage. The knockout stage will be divided into a winner's bracket and a loser's bracket, playing a double elimination best of 5. The knockout stage will be played at 2 venues. From October 18th to October 20th, the first venue is MGP Space. Teams that lose 2 matches in this stage will no longer have a chance to advance or participate in any further stage. From October 25th to October 27th, the matches will be taking place at Lipo Mal Kemang. It will feature intense competitions, with the winning teams of the upper and lower brackets advancing to the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals will be best of 7, and the winner will rise to the top and become the champion of the 2024 Honor of Kings Championship. This tournament features a staggering prize pool of $1 million, with the champion taking home an impressive $300,000. Join us on this incredible journey. You can catch our live streams in-game or through our official channels. Plus, we invite you to experience the excitement of Honor of Kings esports competitions in person. Enjoy a variety of engaging activities and enticing rewards on match days. Watch live streams and participate in in-game events to win free rewards. Stay tuned and see you in Jakarta.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is like Suwit Jari.
Suwit Jari.
Yeah.
Suwit Jari.
Oh, okay. So the rules is thumb beats point finger beats little finger beats thumb.
Okay, I think okay.
Okay.
是这样。
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 24. That's it. That's enough. Wendy wins. Wendy wins. Okay, next one is I have something.
Oh.
What do you think is this?
Is pizza?
Can you say it like kerak telur?
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Kerak telur.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kerak telur is a Betawi traditional spicy omelette dish in Betawi cuisine. It is made from like glutinous rice cooked with egg and served with serundeng. Is it okay? Oh, okay. Well, they seems like it like. That's good. How many you give? Like scale 1 to 10.
I give 100.
Oh, 100.
100.
So it's good. They like it.
Delicious.
Delicious?
Good, very good. Good.
Okay, that's it.
Bye.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi fast cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
So we're going to play some games. The first one is Suit Jari. So the rules is point finger beats little finger and little finger beats thumb.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go.
One.
Okay.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
1, 2,
Light, light, light. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Who won? I won.
So the next one is I have some food for you. Can you guess what it is?
Nasi.
No.
Ice
You
cream?
can open
Okay.
and smell it. It is a rujak serut. Can you say it?
Rujak serut.
Rujak serut.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. However, the fruit used are typically sour. So it's not like all of them is sweet. And they are coated in spicy sauce. Is it a bit spicy?
Little.
Okay.
Little.
So the fruit are also shredded, not cut like most salads, like shredded. Yeah. If I ask you to rate from scale 1 to 10.
9.5.
9.5.
9 because of the spicy and uniqueness.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Freshly blades, reforged blades, and they're gonna go in the stampede back from Waypit, just trying to stay alive. He turns back to a man. Just Six thought about going in. He's gonna be a little alone, but they go right back in, and Muji's starting to do some work. But he does die in return. Azar has that damage. Azar getting blown up by the Blazing Brilliance. He's gonna be killed. Wendy does get that pick off.
This is the problem, right? So they were able to have a fantastic day.
Can they get L? This Tremor Smash? I'm not sure.
Well, that is the question, right? A great setup from DMP, a complete punish.
Right against Chaz, he does get stunned there, and again going back in onto Golden Knight.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control, awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told, ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing, I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is Honor, my name is King, my name is Champion, my name is Strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go and tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go and tell them who you are,
back here, Lipomo Command to 2024 Honor of King Championship. Tepuk tangannya dulu buat kita semua. Hey, Cucu.
Ayo, ini ada semangatnya. Mana suaranya? Indonesia.
Indonesia.
Mau semangat dong.
Semangatnya ya. Kita aja nggak kalah semangat, Cucu ya.
Yeah, we want the spirit. Come on, give us the energy.
Yes, ya karena kita tadi sudah we have already seen the first match. There was a clean sweep, 3-0. Ya.
3-0, no wasting of time at all.
Yes.
And it was super fast, super aggressive.
Yes. Dan kita bakal nggak tahu juga, ternyata bisa 3-0 even udah sampai semifinal ya Cucu ya.
Iya.
Ya dan ini kita bakal melihat the second match pastinya.
Siapa akan jadi lawan sama Team Secret selepas ini? Who will Team Secret fight after this? It will depend on this series because we have another 2 teams coming
Yes.
up.
Maybe we can ask them like, kira-kira teman-teman pikir siapa nih yang bakal menang? Apakah Team Nova?
Is it really Nova?
Ataukah mungkin Team
Blacklist?
Blacklist? We got the fans there.
Lakan
Cucu.
Matatak? There you go. Normalin.
Okay.
So, who do you think it will be?
That's what we want to find out, Cucu. Yes, okay. So without further ado, the team is ready. Please welcome Nova Esports!
Next up, the rival for Nova Esports is gonna be Blacklist International! Woo! Now let's start our series very soon. As the players ready up, let's go for a great start for the series. Let's fist bump each other for both Nova Esports and Blacklist Internationals.
And yes, now they have been prepared. Cucu. So it will be a 3-0 clean sweep again, or what do you think this one, man?
Well, I have to ask the audience, are you guys ready for the next series? I think they're ready. I think our casters are ready too. So we don't want to waste any more time. Casters, this is the game that we've been waiting for. Take back the mic from us.
Welcome back, everybody, to the match 2 of the Honor of Kings Championship 2024. I am Blam in the middle hot seat. With me is Hola and Kindo Fu. And after that last game, that last match is a thunderous victory for Team Secret, but also a thunderous defeat for Fearless Esports, right?
Yeah, I have to say it's one of those moments where I didn't expect a 3-0 from Team Secret. I thought that was a team that was definitely going to be on the rise, but getting them into this situation where now we're going to move on, I mean, another team has to go home here.
Yeah, very, very painful experience. But of course, with that being said, there is going to be a winner and then there's going to be a learner, right? And at this point, we have fans on both ends coming in for the side of Nova Esports and, of course, for their challenges, Blacklist International.
Yeah, I thought you were going to actually say lover, not learner. I thought you were going to go a different route, but go on, please.
Well, okay, so first and foremost, I think Nova has had very strong performances throughout the entire competition, right? But we need to take a look at their competitors first.
Yeah, let's look at Blacklist International. This is the team from the Philippines. They're the second place team. It's, of course, going to be Chaz, Golden Kite, Juicy, Aaron, and of course, Chemi 1. Watch out for this guy in the top lane.
Yeah, I mean, we all know that Kindofu loves a bit of a Chemi 1 coming from the backline, right? He's been very verbal about it throughout the entire of the tournament.
Coming from anywhere, I don't know.
Yeah. No, but the best is from the back, right? So that you can really just jam them into the clump and just kill them all at the same time.
The Jammy Chammy, but here is his competitors, right? Nova Esports.
Yep, so Nova Esports represented by Waypit in the roam, Wendy in the mid, and Muji in the farm lane, and of course CY in the jungle, and Xuan in that Clash lane as well. The 5-man fearsome team that I think they're looking to perform their best out here live.
Yeah. I mean, question to both of you guys. How many MVPs is Wendy going to get in this game?
Well, it depends on how many times they win, right? I think that's going to be the biggest one because there's a lot of opportunities for Nova Esports to really shine, and it is on the back of Wendy, who kind of carries this team. Very strong player, very scary, actually.
Yes, speaking of very scary, what's not very scary, but I mean, the performance is very scary, right? The potential of this phone, the Realme 13 Plus 5G, so 120 frames per second. It is your max settings performance as well with 80-watt Super VOOC fast charge. And so if you're down with juice, plug it in for a few minutes and you'll be back up and running and smashing some crystals on the gorge. But this is the phone that is powering all the plays that you see on stage.
Yeah, and of course, with that being said, this is complemented by TCL as well. They have a booth here at the back, right behind the main stage. This is going to be their X955QD Mini LED HDR 5000 nits as well. This has a 5,000 plus local dimming zone. If you want to change your gaming view, this is the set to do it as well.
Yes, so quite a few sponsors we've got for this tournament, but there's something that you can do, especially if you watch on Twitch, right? You watch it, and in the in-game client, you can watch the matches, log in, and you can literally win some free gifts here. So play 4 matches to receive the girl group animated theme. Who doesn't love an animated frame, right? I mean, it makes you look a little bit more jazzier as you lose on the gorge. But if you're not us, if you are us, then it's winning on the gorge. You've won one match today.
Yeah. MVP, yo.
Yeah, you were talking about losing and you looked directly at me. I was taking that a little personal here, but I think it's a great opportunity, right? Just to get your chance to have, to check out Honor of Kings Esports. Go to the Lupo Mall, Kamang. We are live right now. There are floors and floors of just people just staring at us, looking at what's going on, and of course, it's going to be going into the second match. It's going to be very exciting here.
Yeah, it sounded like a bit of anxiety there from there's loads of people staring at me. But no, yeah, this is where all the action is. It's not a green screen. It's not a tomfoolery or trickery. We are actually in Lippo Mall Kamang. But here we are. We can see the players on stage. There is Blacklist right now. So again, this is another do or die fight, right? So if either of these teams leave, then unfortunately, they will leave out of the competition. But it's going to be more important. So obviously, it could be another team from Malaysia going through, or it could be a Philippine team coming through into the top 4, which would obviously give a lot more of a representation, right?
Yep, so it's going to be the battle of the minds first, right? So coach versus coach, we're heading into the band pick phase. I'm expecting quite a few standard bands coming in from the side of both teams, as we've already seen. First band is actually going to be the Dolia, right? So Dolia, of course, very potent combination with so many people.
Yeah, but going into this one, I mean, Blacklist International was actually the second place team in the Philippines going in. The fact that they're now in top 6, I mean, yes, this is an elimination game, but are they going to be able to just kind of shine here, get themselves into that top 4? Is that something that you had on your bingo card?
I did, right? So I think Blacklist is one of the stronger teams in this tournament as well. But time and time again, I think there were a couple of gaps that they have been shown to be exposed by the opponent teams, especially like a team like Nova. It's something they need to watch out for.
Yeah, I mean, they do, right? I mean, Nova's not a team that you want to kind of take lightly, and you can even see it here with first pick. They took a lot of deliberation going for that Ali. They could have gone for Lung, they could have gone for anything else, but they decided to do what Fearless Esports did in the last match, and it was go for the Ali, right? And Muchi on the Ali, I would probably say, is probably more fierce than KK's Ali, in my personal opinion anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Muchi is one of the star players of this team, right? If not part of the 5-star studded players on the side of Nova as well. And I think they're looking for a very big performance. But right now, the Dharma has been let loose, right? So they're going to be snapped up immediately by Blacklist International. And I think this might be the start of a winning formula for the Filipino region.
representatives.
Yeah, I mean, the Dharma, right, is a huge pick for Chami. That's been one of his greatest picks up into the Clash lane, right? Normally, it doesn't go quite smooth for him when he was like on the likes of the Orgrim, what we saw in the last series they play, which we thought was going to be juicy on it. But no, they do lock into the Lady Sun, so Golden Kite does get one of his favorite picks. But we look over to the side of Nova, and we speak his name once, just a little bit like the Candyman. He arrives on the draft of Nova alongside Diadeer as well, which got banned out in the last match as well. So we're getting some more hero picks coming through, and you can kind of see the difference in the tails between these two teams. Musashi coming through for Juicy as well. So taking a little bit of a note from Team Secret's TNX.
For sure, this is a classic battle, right? Ever since Ogryn got released, it's been a one-on-one situation, Musashi against Ogryn, a test of a player's skills. Who actually is the better player? And at this point, the couple power coming out from Nova, the Diadea along with the Ogryn, this might be a winning combination for the side of Nova as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot in it, right? I mean, this all depends on how it's executed, which I think was the problem in Fearless Esports Game 1 and Game 2, right? It wasn't the draft, it was the execution. So hopefully we see that Blacklist are able to execute a little bit better, and the same for the side of Nova. So there's a little bit more. I can see this game being very scrappy, because both of these teams can scrap, right? Like Blacklist is known for scrapping. They ban out the Byron as well to kind of try and stop the scrapping limitations for Nova as well.
Yep, the stuns coming in is going to be very detrimental to the side of Blacklist, right? Especially when you have someone like Lady Sun. Yeah. Golden Kite, I think, is a fantastic player, but Lady Sun does have her limits as well. Yeah. And going up against Arlie, Muji is definitely going to be able to squeeze in a couple extra hits with the Maple Dance as well. So it's really of a big concern for them not to get stunned. The Byron pick, Byron ban actually is a very smart one, along with the Angela. We don't want those tank shredders coming in.
It's a really weird, right? Like, Angela was only probably... is she banned or picked? Oh, it's got that confused. Was like, hang on, how have they managed to ban the Angela and pick it as well? But no, this is a hero that's been pretty much banned 100% of this playoffs, this second stage of the playoffs, right? So this seems to be a little bit of a clear rotation or sort of position change on the draft and the meta, right? So we do see the Ganamo, something that we wanted to see last game, and banning out the Motsu is kind of a good thing, right? But that gave him the green light on the side of Blacklist to get the Ganamo.
Okay, so let me open up Blacklist draft and gaps here at this point. So there's going to be a one fine line in the center of their positions, and that is the entry point. And I love the fact that Nova recognized this as well. This is where the Guan Yu comes in. He's going to be able to gather every single person up, and instead of trying to split the team fights as most people do against a lineup on the side of Blacklist roster, they will instead try to just couple and clump them up all together at the same time.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we saw that towards the end of the side of Nova's roster there, the Guan Yu and the Lady Chen. So a very effective Lady Chen we've seen all part of the last match series, right? So using the Destructive Deluge, being able to kind of just zone out, but deal a lot of damage onto your enemies, but also create a big piece of space for your team. But then getting the Guan Yu, you're going to be able to kind of like move them into that Destructive Deluge, right?
Yeah, very potent combination, right? But of course, with that being said, we're talking a little bit too early because that will require you to be able to get your Razor Cavalry at the right time to push everyone inside. And that's a really hard thing to do.
I mean, you was all about the Razor Cavalry the other day, weren't you, Ken? You loved the horses coming through. I mean, it may be substituted for a bicycle in this sense because that is the skin for Guan Yu. But here we are, getting into Game 1 of the last match of the day between Blacklist and Nova Esports. A lot on the line as we enter the Gorge.
And that's right, and it's going to be really spicy because we know tournament life is on the line. One team is going to go home. One team continues the dream. Who will it be?
I mean, only time will tell, right? Head into this first match first match of Game 2, right? So let's see how they do going into this one. The Gorge, we have the horses come through. We've got the Musashi coming through as well. Interesting is that last pick Liang, right? He's going to be able to try and shut down and negate that Guan Yu. Just try and suppress him, keep him locked in. And he's got more ways of doing that, right? He's got his, not only his ultimate, but he's got like his Shield of Books and stuff like that. So the CC, there's plenty on the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, not only that, he's, I think his main target for the control is going to be Muji or CY as well, because that's the one that really makes the draft strong when CY uses that Conductor of Souls. He does have that survivability.
Yeah, he does. I mean, we saw it last game with Team Secret, right? They picked it, they was able to use the Conductor Assault in the last little part of that team fight. The sustain comes through, so it is a good pick for the side of Team Nova, and more importantly for CY. He's been showing very great jungle prowess throughout the entire of the tournament. But right now, you can kind of see a very basic early game, right? I mean, both the Lady Sun and the Ali need plenty of time to actually activate, right?
Yes, and this is where the strategy comes in, right? Nova wants to place more emphasis to allow Muchi to get that gold advantage so he can win that one-on-one against Golden Kite. They don't mind losing Wendy against Aaron in the mid lane because it doesn't matter that much.
Yeah, I mean, the Lady Gen's there to create space, right? Just use that Destructive Deluge, use their other abilities just to kind of have that CC, the untargetable, the lock-in place kind of thing, right? So just kind of used as a bit of a bait. But you can kind of see here, both on the coaches' faces of both these teams, there is a lot of tension, right? Any misstep in this early game could lead to a detriment.
Oh, they're going to look to go. Conductor of Souls is going to be committed. The Ocean of Tears, CY taking a decent amount. They're looking to fight this with the Death Precipice. They'll flash away by Chammy. He's going to be fine. But Blacklist International come out a little worse for wear.
Yeah, Chammy one, he's able to get it there. He's not going to get stuck in a bit of a jammy, is our boy Chammy. But right now, into the clash lane, you do see there.
Top lane, Chammy gets pushed away. No flash, of course. He's going to be pushed back into under the tower. Chammy will heal up.
How many players can you say have done that same kind of situation and stayed alive like Chammy?
I don't think we can identify any, right? Because most of the time when we see the Razor Cavalry, it's almost instant death. Right now, CY will be in charge of making this a nightmare for the side of Blacklist International.
Yeah, we can already see like the use of the Death Precipice trying to kind of slow down Chammy or Juicy there. But we see the Illuminate Slash just trying to pick off these last little bit. But Wendy is coming in with a rotate here. Perfect pass in.
Oh, go in for this one. He does a decent amount of damage. And CY will get first blood, and he walks away. In the bottom lane, they're going to go for more. Golden Kite flashing away solo, but does stay alive.
Solo Bolo there. We see that Golden Kite's able to actually just roll back. And this is a bit of the same story, but on two sides of the map, right? Chammy almost went down, and also Golden Kite almost went down. But it was kind of very, very close.
Yep. So they're dancing on knife edge at this point for the side of Blacklist International because Nova, they can see the advantage, where they can get this advantage from, right? And at this point, Xuan, I think, has been doing a good job of controlling Chammy 1, which is not usually the case when you have this matchup because with the slows, you know, Guan Yu doesn't get that kind of stamina recovery for his heroic charge.
Yeah, you can kind of see that CY is already leading the gold lead as well, right? Between the jungles, you got the 2.3 to the enemies at 1.9. So a lot more faster clear for the side of CY. Maybe a bit of an invite into an engage into this mid lane, just clearing it up, getting a little bit more gold because Wendy doesn't need it. But giving it over to CY is going to be a bit better in terms of this team comp, obviously in terms of the itemization and in terms of getting that speed.
Yeah, and you know, they want to have the advantage for Golden Kite, but it's pretty clear now Muchi has that. So the only other way they can come in is probably getting from Chammy's lead or Aaron's lead, both of which they don't have.
Oh, they do have the suppression. They go in. Juicy doing some serious damage. The Conductor of Souls, not enough to keep CY alive. Chammy's going to get the kill, but Juicy dies in return. It's a 1-for-1, and they both walk away. Juan, again, just scrambling to that top lane.
Yeah, I don't know if you missed that towards the end part of that team fight, right? If those couple blades just kind of shifted a little bit more to the right, that would have been Xuan down as well.
Yeah, and take a look at the benefit of having Muji get fed early in the game. Level 6 is able to take this one, okay, I'm not going to fail my math here. It's a 3-on-1 on the Tyrant.
Quick maths by Kin Dofu, eh? Your favorite kind of Dofu. But we saw that they was able to get that neutral objective onto the side of Nova. So extra damage coming over. We can already see there's a big priority down into the farm lane T1. It kind of gives a bit more pressure over to the side of Blacklist because you know that Golden Kite doesn't have that safe space anymore.
Yeah, and you can see, right, Nova is already neutralizing every single lane of pressure coming in from Blacklist. And as this goes on, you will see the lead start to widen, and Blacklist will not be able to come back into this game unless Chammy gets his jam on.
He's jammed with the wham and the slam blam. Thank you, ma'am. Is Chammy going to be able to do it? We'll only time will tell. They were able to get the Overlord, weren't they, though? So I feel like a bit more pressure into these lanes will be good for the side of Blacklist. But it does give over quite a bit of gold when they take the Vanguards on the side of Nova. And currently the gold is actually going over to Nova as well. So they've got to be careful on the side of Blacklist that they don't let that kind of slip further away.
Yeah, don't let that 1,000 gold be a mistake and misunderstanding. It is going to be a big lead coming in from Nova.
Big lead, but I mean, there's a destined counter, right? Just trying to force them away out of that one, but the Shrunk of Deluge doing a lot of damage onto Juicy, so even if they try and take a team fight here, we're already seeing that Blacklist is already playing a bit of a handicap, right?
Okay, and Golden Kite is alone. So look at what Nova is doing, right? They identified Golden Kite. He needs to make sure he steps away. The whole team is here.
Oh, Golden Kite trying to make a run for it. Not able to do it with a Soaring Grease Dragon. Cuts off the angle of retreat, and they're going to take out Golden Kite.
Yeah, classic case of overstaying your welcome was Golden Kite into the farm lane. He was trying to get that T1 right. We saw the hopes and dreams of Blacklist Golden Kite, but it just was crushed by Guan Yu in that farm lane. And right now, it's kind of paid dividends for the side of Nova. They're able to get to this T2, try and take it. But they're fighting on two fronts here.
Yeah, so from an aggression on the bot T1, it becomes now aggression to the T2 on the side of Blacklist International as well. And here's the thing, Aaron just hit level 8, he does not have the gold, he does not have the EXP, so it's really hard for him to get the damage in. Right now, there's not enough damage coming in from Blacklist International at all.
Yeah, not enough damage at all, right? I mean, we can kind of see the Scepter of Reverberation come through for Gan and Mo, but we have the Mask of Agony onto Lady Chen, so a very big core item. Doomsday being built onto Muchi on the Ali, and we get the Axe of Torment coming through for Golden Kite, so he's already built that anti-squishy hero item, so Meteor already been built, so the armor penetration's there as well.
Yeah, and this is really important if they want to survive in the mid-game. Right now, we are still in early game, guys. 7 minutes into the game, 3-1 scoreline. Nova definitely has and will need to push the advantage, because if they don't, they allow Blacklist to recover. Late game Gun and Mo, Aaron's going to be a beast.
Oh, but look in the mid lane. It looks like there's going to be a little bit of action. A team gathering more than anything else. And CY just scaring them away. And they're taking a decent amount with the flowing sight. All 5 of them will back off.
Yeah, I think that was a bit of a counter-engage from the thanks for the idea, right? That Destiny counter was just keeping
Tammy got caught out with a flash, not able to get away, and Waypin's going to get that kill. Nova Esports now looking to make their way into the mid lane, put a little bit of pressure on that T1.
Yeah, a lot more pressure onto the T1 into the Clash lane. And they're looking to put some pressure here into the T2, so almost reciprocating the farm lane. Already conditioned down there, but here we go!
Backside, and they find Aaron. They get another pick off, and Nova Esports, they don't care where the T1 is. They haven't even taken that one out. They're going to dive, and they're going to make it super difficult for you to get any sort of farm.
Yep, the timing by Nova is just so impeccable, right? Because at this time, every kill they take, they can convert it into something. And right away, there's the T3 exposed for the side of Blacklist International.
Yeah, I mean, the fight it may not just end here, right? We were able to get the Crimson Golem over to the side of Blacklist, but that's kind of just like a very minor victory, right? Just keeping hold of those buffs that should be rightfully yours if you still have control of your jungle. But right now, we see that Nova are 26k to 22 on the side of Blacklist, and they're just helping themselves to their jungle.
Yep, 4,000 is a big marker, especially when you're playing against a team like Nova, right? That 4,000 goal lead feels like it's 10, feels like it's 20. And at this point, 8.5 minutes into the game, Blacklist need to figure something out, because if they don't do this soon, I'm thinking, what, 12 minutes? It could spell the end of the game for them for number 1.
Yeah, I mean, we speak about Blacklist doing something, right? So what can they do in this game 1, right, against the side of Nova?
Chemi has to perform like a absolute menace, right? He needs to be able to catch the backlines on Nova, or at this case, just anyone. Yeah. More than one person will do, but anyone from the side of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, anybody right now, right? Anyone can answer the call on Blacklist, right? Anyone want to actually do anything, they need to take some of these towers as well, because they have no T1s. They only have one neutral objective going for the side of Blacklist, but right now, that's not actually going to serve them any kind of
They get the pick off, and they destroy him. Golden Kite with a nice ambush. Blacklist International sticking together, find that pick off.
Okay, that's a good start, right? Yep. But they need a little bit more right now. Can they get more out of the map? Because right now, pressure coming in from Nova.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here from Nova. We can see the T2 looking to be assaulted here from that team. Nova is not going to be able to clean it up here, because we see the couple blades come through. They're able to clear the minion wave as well. Chami was actually waiting in the back.
Yep, they may have caught out Chami. No, not Chami. Xuan at this point. Right now, Xuan, I think, is the most survivable out of Nova, just based on the fact of his rotations, right? But at the same time, Xuan is also the most vulnerable, because if he gets consistently stunned up, he's gonna die.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, to take a man off his horse is kind of like a bit not fatal as he was before, right? He's not be able to trample all over the noggins of Blacklist.
Oh, the Razor Cavalry on the backside with the heroic charge, and Chammy gets blown up with Chaz. Both of them getting killed. Juan with a nice play, repositioning. They're gonna take the turn as well.
Yep. Neutral objectives kills, everything. Itemization going over to the side of Nova for now,
and
right?
Aaron all by himself. He's just trying to split push, but all he can do is throw in a couple of blades. He's going to get under tower, and he's going to get sliced and diced, and Zwan will pick that one off as well.
Yep, they're falling, they're crumbling. Blacklist International, they're struggling to keep up against the pacing of Nova. And once again, we might see another monster game this time coming out from Nova.
Yeah, I mean, I think the side of Blacklist, right, they just kind of need to go back to the topping board, right? Just chalk up something that's going to work, because now that they've lost the higher ground turrets, that comeback that we was talking about maybe just even moments ago doesn't look like it's going to happen, right?
Yep, even if they make the catch, it's not going to be a kill.
Muji does some work, and Chaz gets blown up. The Soaring Dragon on the backside, they've gotten 3. With Eric coming right back into this one, he wants to fight, but Golden Kite down. I don't know how you can fight. The base is wide open. The mid and the bottom T3s have been there. They do have the minions. CY still up in front. He needs to be careful. Juicy taking a lot of damage. He does get killed. He gets executed. CY will take that, and it looks like Nova Esports have got this game with Aaron. One last chance in the fountain, just try to stay alive. They don't have the minions, but Nova Esports will just wait for the last super minion to be here, and it looks like Nova Esports will take game 1. And again, it seemed very systematic, but they were able to take this one out. Very well played by Nova Esports.
Yeah, with time on their side, right? The privilege of the Death Spawner. They was able to get the minions all the way to that crystal, even with like no pressure. Just like, hey bro, we got 5 people here. What's the matter? We can do this.
Yep, they're just on a different tier, right? Because at this point, every single move they make is fully calculated. There is no risk involved. Even if they lose the fight, there is no pressure to be had from the side of Blacklist International. And if they win the fight, there's every single ounce of pressure coming in from all 3 lanes.
Yeah, it's the only problem when you've got that Guan Yu that's able to give a lot of aggression onto the side of Nova, right? I really feel like it was Xuan's whole MO in that game 1 just to kind of set the pace for the side of Nova Esports.
Yep, kind of reminds me of my Guan Yu. No, I'm lying here.
No, definitely your Guan Yu roam? Yeah. Guan Yu roam?
Chill, guys, chill. I'm just trying to have fun.
At the expense of our MMR, right?
Yeah,
when you're doing these crazy tactics.
We pay the cost.
Yeah, we pay the cost. Yeah.
It's worthwhile, guys. investment, it pays off.
One team, one dream.
Yeah. So at this point, I think Nova are just a more well-versed and more adept team at, making full use of their composition. Yeah. Right? The understanding the timings have been much cleaner. Not sure why they allowed the Diadea pick, because she was monumental in that growth.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, right? I mean, Orgren, CY's Orgren was pretty fantastic as well, just being able to kind of navigate where he wants to go, not kind of like sticking to the boundaries of the Gorge map. He was able to use the Path of Passage, just be able to get into that back line and then set it up for Guan Yu as well.
I mean, it's really easy when you're able to kind of find that angle because you have so much map control. You're able to just kind of go in from the reverse side and the sides. If you basically take any angle that you want, but being able to push them out and to control that and to get the easy pickoff was great. But let's check out what they did in these highlights here by Nova Esports.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Right, so thank you very much, Yuan, there. And that is our official tournament observer, just giving us the best highlights of this Game 1. But it seemed like a much more vicious Game 1 compared to Team Secrets and Fearless Esports, right? I mean, yes, we had the team wipe in Game 1, but this, just Xuan on the Guan Yu was just so deadly, right?
Yeah, it's one of the things, right? If you take a look at some of the highlights here, they actually figured out how to catch out certain members on the side of Nova, but it feels like they don't understand the full puzzle of what Nova offers right there.
Yeah, and I mean, you saw there from Waypit, right? He was able to use the immobilization, but then Chambi didn't quite understand the skills that, hey, if I dash away, that's still going to follow me and still absolutely mess me up. And here, we saw it a little bit too often in the farm lane where members of Blacklist were just kind of overcompensating and overextending a little bit too much, especially when that T1 fell.
This is why you kind of get pushed into a corner, right? Because there was not much options left. You had to clear the waves so you could deal with lesser pressure on 2 ends of the map. But end of the day, the lead was just too much by Nova. They were too systematic, they were too clean. It's like a surgery. They picked them limb by limb.
Yeah, I mean, it was a little bit too hard, too fast, too quick, right, for the side of Blacklist to even come back from that game one. But hey, this is why it's a best of 5, so they can actually reformulate their ideas and try and stop what is going to happen. But we're going to look at the MVP of this one. Any guesses? I'm going to go with Sean Yu, right? Sean.
Sean Yu, no, that's actually like it. Actually, that's really good. I mean, he was completely on point, right? He was, like, the positioning was so good. Just starting that and getting it easy early, 2 pickoffs, was monumental for those team fights.
Okay, you know why? Because there is a team that is able to allow him to make the flanks, because everyone was so focused on CY, everyone was so focused on Muji. They needed to kill the Arlie, they needed to kill the Allgren, and when you're so tunnel visioned onto so many different targets, nobody remembers about Xuan, and Xuan is more than happy to oblige. He says, let me take you for a horseback ride, not one that you enjoy.
No, yeah, it was a very bumpy ride up a very steep mountain face, and we can kind of see here in terms of the goal difference on the side of Nova to Blacklist. So even the supports, right, there was a lot of difference there, 2k at least, and then you see from Muji here, so 8.5 to the 6.7, and then you can kind of see within the itemization that going for the Sky Piercer, almost having the Daybreaker, it would have been a lot more fatal than it already was for Blacklist. And you can see here with the damage of Muji, only 28k, so it was really, once more, paying dividends to this Lady Gem pick, which we was talking about in Team Secrets match, right?
Yeah, I mean, Wendy is a star player as well. He came from a professional league, and now that he has touched onto this plane of experience, Wendy is showing us how it's done. 78,000 worth of hero damage dealt across to the side of Blacklist International. Now, bear in mind, this is always in combination with Xuan as well. Xuan used that Razor Cavalry to push them back into the Destructive Deluge. One we talked about early, right before when the ban picks were happening already, and they made it a reality.
Yeah, it's only so many teams that can pick up the Guan Yu, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a very rare breed, just being able to play it. But you're just seeing the strength. And again, this is top tier, right? Everybody is so good here, and you have to be able to make those plays. Repositioning is so key. And to kind of Kin's point about the Lady John, Wendy was just able to have a really good job with that second initiation.
Yep, so really excited for the second game of this series. Might we see a 3-0 again? This time, I mean, okay, Secret's performance was convincing, but Nova's has been even stronger at this point.
I mean, you can say that, but you got to give it to the gravity of the team, their enemy, right? So Fearless Esports is definitely a bigger enemy than Blacklist at this point.
Yeah, agreed. So right now, it's really for Blacklist to see what it can do, but we need to find out about their thoughts interviews first.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Now let's invite the players to share their feelings from the tournament.
Because in Team Secret game, we are really confident and our shot calls is very direct. And for Dominator, we really struggle for our comms, anything. Like, we don't really like a team.
No strategy, just like play the rank easy. I think we play like unusual. If we play better in game 2, because game 2 is very high possibility to win, we will just 3-0 and you guys just pray. If we play unusual, 3-0 and out, you guys.
Even we lost to Dominator, we will still going to beat you guys.
Yeah, we heard it there from both of the teams, from Blacklist and Nova Esports. Some really big fighting words, right, saying that they're going to 3-0. So, I mean, do you hope for a 3-0 or do you want a full best of 5?
As a fan, as an audience, we want to see as much action as possible, right? And of course, with that being said, we want to have the maximum performance by both teams, but there's one thing that has maximum performance and you can get your hands on that as well, and that is the Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS, one of the best phones out there for you to get onto the gorge and win some games, get some stars, get the Grandmaster, and just enjoy the experience of HOK altogether.
Yeah, I mean, that's the best thing, right? I mean, they can come and experience at Lippo Mall as well, right? So if you are local to Jakarta, come down, watch the games, and even get your hands on the Realme 13 Plus 5G. But also, don't forget to log into the game, watch and win with the championship exclusive skin, which is the Joyu Purple Thunder Blaze. So it's the best kind of price, it's the British man's favorite kind of price, it's free. All you need to do is put a bit of legwork.
Actually, I just got it myself, so I'm actually very excited. It was the free price, so it was great for me. I'm okay with that one. But of course, if you also want to kind of support, Honor of Kings, and of course, what we're trying to do here is if you follow the Honor of Kings Global Esports channel, tag championship participating teams in the comments for a chance to win yourself a Real Me 13 Plus and have an opportunity to win that as well as other great rewards. It is the opportunity. But again, let's talk about opportunity into going into this one. This is going to be, of course, Game 2. What does Blacklist International need to do better here?
Yeah, I mean, quick T's and C's though. When he says Real Me, it's not a real hauler, it's the Real Me Foe 13 Plus.
Boo,
right? So
boo, I was for sale.
Don't expect a big body package coming through to your door. I mean, you may want it, you may not. It's what you get, right? But hey, you get a phone instead. But yeah, the expectations at this match too, right? So Game 2, I feel like if the Guan Yu comes through again, they kind of need a little bit more of a stop and pause team come from the side of Blacklist, right? So they kind of need a little bit more of a front line, maybe like a Zhang Fei, something that kind of stops the Guan Yu in its place. I mean, the Liang was meant to have that function, right? But it didn't work.
I mean, that's why the Zhang Fei was banned out, right? In the first ban and pick, right? So they totally understood what the lose condition was, right? What would make it difficult to execute this Guan Yu.
Yeah.
And very smart plays from Reina, like we said. The first part of the battle is a mental one, right?
Yeah.
It's coach versus coach. What kind of tools can we give you to best perform against your opponents? And match number 1, game number 1 of this best of 5 series, Reina wins.
Oh, absolutely, but hands down, right? I mean, that was a bloodbath of a game 1. There was no real comeback for Blacklist because it was a little bit too late to the point where they lost the T1 down into the farm lane, lost the T1 up into Clash, and then it wasn't too long after that they started to decimate that T1 in the mid lane. And we even saw it from CY, right? He was able just to help himself to his enemy jungle at that current moment. There was no way for Blacklist to come back because there was already behind in gold, XP, and itemization.
Yep. It's kind of ironic, right? So it's too late, but it was so early in the game.
Yeah,
that they got the win.
yeah.
But nonetheless, we know TG, we know Blacklist International. They are a team that recovers really quickly. They learn really fast as well. So we'll see what kind of strategies they want. I like they got a more pick, but once again, it was very detrimental because Guan Yu's Razor Cavalry range outranges Guard Your Grave. So he gets to push you before you get to push him back.
Yeah. I mean, even if he does push you, again, like you just said there, the Guard Your Grave push you back, he then can be like, hey, there's somebody already else waiting for you. CY comes in, right? But we are seeing once more the BP roll through for Game 2, and there he is, the most familiar beast on the Gorge. It is Zhang Fei getting banned out again. Clearly something Nova doesn't want to play against, and clearly it's something that they feel like maybe they don't really need, right? But it's more of a detriment of Blacklist. And then we look at the side of Blacklist for their bans. The Dolly and the Masashi does meet the ban hammer, and it's actually going to be Ali going over to Golden Kite in Game 2.
Okay, I'm just curious if they're going to pick up the Ogren for themselves, because at this point, Musashi is banned out. That's one of the major counters, right? But at the same time, knowing Nova, even if they lose the Ogren over to the side of Blacklist International, they don't really care. Right? They will have a different type of style. And once again, Diadea slips through the cracks, will go into the hands of Waypit, and this time we have the Wendy special, the Mai Shiranui.
Yeah, we know about the Blam special, but you don't need to know about that. But the Mai Shiranui here for Wendy is going to be absolutely frightful, right? I mean, if they can't deal with a Guan Yu, how are they going to deal with this lady that can backflip, the Kajukin as well, right? Just being able to just deal damage from afar. Maybe the Lady Shen is going to be the problem, right? And even the Dune. So Dune has had a good performance, a good win rate. He has the win slash for the knockup, and then obviously the Unruly Blade to try and get it onto the Mai Shiranui, but Muji gets the Lady Sun as well. It's the team ladies, bro.
Yeah, it's just a faster pace. I like this change. So I like the Dune. I prefer it over Ogren, right? At the same time, Guild's Benediction. Yes, if in comparison, Conductor of Souls, you get the heals, you get the shields. Guild's Benediction, you get the shields only, right? But the damage you can deal for Dun is slightly faster than Ogren in a team fight, and I like that potential. So if he manages to catch his hands onto Muji on this Lady Sun, it does spell pretty much disaster for the side of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of catching hands, they do ban out the Dharma, right? Even though it's one of Chammy's picks, I would probably argue it's probably the best performance of Blacklist last roster, right? because we saw that it was pretty lackluster from the side of Golden Kite and even the mid lane, right? So Aaron on the Ganon mode didn't quite have the flavor that we hoped to. But Liang getting banned out as well as the Motsu. So again, another pick that Nova don't want to play against is the Motsu.
So what? Are we looking at a Guan Yu again? Because the Clash lane is still open, right, at this point. And for Blacklist, I think one of the things they can consider is the fact that a Byron could be definitely very much in their favor as well, getting the Storm Strike, getting the electrifying charge as well. These are things that will slow the Guan Yu down and of course put a dent in the way that Xuan plays.
Ooh, they do ban out the Hanshin as well. So again, this Hanshin has been pretty much a prio ban in the last series and going into this one as well, because it seems to be a growing pick for these more mechanical jungle players, right? They're able to land the double knock-up, they can scoop out of the team fight, they have the CC immunity from the ultimate as well, but it's actually going to be the Mei Yin coming through for Xuan this time around, and we've already seen one Xuan actually perform on the Mei Yin, so hey, we could see another, right?
Yeah, it's going to be an all-star performance, right? I think we have already prepped ourselves. Xuan has always been very consistent in catching people on the backlines, but at the same time, the single target isolation, that is one of Xuan's biggest strengths that makes Nova what Nova is today.
Yeah, I mean, pairing that with the Mai, right? So Wendy on the Mai, you're going to be able to kind of like single out the target with Mei Yin. You got Mai coming in, doing damage, being able to literally knock up and kick away as well as the Mei Yin. And then setting it all up is going to be Diadea, right? Wei Pit on the Diadea. You were right, the Byron does come through. That is a W for Kin. He does a lot of learning and it's clearly playing off. But the Liempo for Chaz is coming through this time as well. We've seen a little bit of a flavor within players' interviews, right, where they talk about the Liempo not quite being as useful as the Zhang Fei, but hey, maybe the Tremor Smash, maybe the Magma Slam and the Burst Ramp are going to be what they need to get onto the Mei Yin, to get onto the Mai Shiranui, as long as they don't use the Tremor Smash too early, right?
I'm going to be honest here, I don't like the Liempo pick. I think it's a little bit too slow for the lineup that Blacklist has gotten for themselves. We have already seen the combinations where, you know, we have the Dominator shield coming out from Liu Bang and stuff like that. And I think that would have been a better combination for the side to play against Nova. But right now, in terms of pacing, because Nova is really quick, with the exception of the Ogren, everyone else has a moveset that allows you to engage, disengage really quickly. Liempo does not do well in situations where people are very mobile.
Yes, I mean, you got to kind of try and choose the right target, or at least hope that Nova is clubbed together to make use of that Tremor Smash, right? So I feel like there may be moments he's able to pick that off, maybe get the Flash Tremor Smash as well. Oh, that was a little bit of a Dr. Zeus right there, but great. So going into Game 2 Gorge right now, Blacklist against Nova, which one of these rosters are you feeling more?
I'm just going to say I think it's in favor of Nova, and with the level of execution they have, with the surgical precision of target isolation, I
be able to do that damage, get in, get out, get on with your life, right? I think it's going to be super scary. You got to understand where Mai is going to be at all points. Like, this is the player to watch in this game.
Okay, but Blacklist, they have one important job. Now that you know the spear is pointed at your neck, break the tip of the spear, right? Make sure that Wendy doesn't have a good game. Make sure that Muchi does not have a good game as well. Easier said than done, but if they can do it, then they have a chance of coming back into this series, tying this game 1-1.
Yeah, that was my next sentiment, right? It's easier said than done. So I don't think I would want to be going up against Muchi and Wendy on the Gorge anytime soon, trying to stop and damage control of their Mai Shiranui and their Lady Sun. But hey, maybe Blacklist is up for the task a little bit more than I am, because they have a lot on the line, right? This is the knockout round for them. If they lose this one, it is goodbye to Blacklist.
Yeah, and they'll start with a 3-on-2 in the mid lane. They want to establish this lead for Wendy.
Start this Wave Pit, just pushes them back, but both just kind of skirmishing a little bit in the mid lane. But okay, who do you think has the advantage going in just with draft alone?
Draft alone, I prefer obviously Nova, right, at the moment. They just have the immobilization to be able to catch out the Ali. We saw it many times in Game 1, right, where Chami thought he was going to be able to get away scot-free with the dash, but Wei Pit was sticking on him. It was a homing missile.
Yep, I like the draft on the side of Nova as well, but right now it's also about the execution, right? And I like the game plan from Blacklist. The 3-man in the mid lane, level 1, that slows down Wendy's farm. Now, understand, Wendy is not a wave clearer. He is a single target prio.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see if Chami can win this 1v1, right? Because most times out of 10, we know that Byron goes 1v1 in the clash lane with most people, but Juan on the Mayin, and Chaz maybe getting caught out here. He just used the burst run to get away from the side of Nova. Is it coming into fruition just yet, the Liempo? Are we feeling it yet, Ken? Is the Tremor Smash hitting you?
Yep, I think it might. But once again, I'm just concerned about the timing because it's not looking too good.
Yeah, it's not looking too good at all. But I mean, if we're looking at this mid lane, again, they're just going to continue to skirmish on. They need to. Nothing is really too dangerous, especially since it's not even 2 minutes in.
Yeah, not even 2 minutes in just yet, and we're already seeing a little bit of a gold lead going over to the side of Nova, right? So not too far ahead. Blacklist able to bring it back just a little bit. I mean, that's, I think, down to the likes of the Dune, right? Just now to clear up a shop, but right now, Nova are setting up a much better lane priority.
Okay, so teetering on the edge, right? Okay, so mid lane, we are even 4-4. Okay, right now, it really is the farm lane. Who gets that first kill? And at this point, first blood, right? If first blood comes from the farm lane, it's going to be a huge advantage to whoever gets it.
Yeah, I mean, even the same pressure of the game.
With the first ram, the flash away. It's going to keep him alive with the Ocean of Tears connecting onto 2. Does a decent amount of work, but Golden Kite is going to be the first to fall. Waypit will get first blood.
Yeah, nicely played there by Nova Waypit. They're able to get the immobilization, set up the kill onto Golden Kite. But like I was saying, they're setting up that dominant farm lane, so this is a clear MO for Nova.
Yeah, so at this
they
point...
do have the knock-up. Hey, they're going to go for this one? No, okay, they're going to back off. Sorry, a false alarm there.
Yeah, okay, so at this point, Nova, they have the lead. Silver lining for the side of Blacklist International is the fact that Waypit is the one that got the first blood. So the Rome gets the first blood, he gets the extra gold, it's okay.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Yeah, what's wrong?
Are you anti-Rome?
Yeah. I am a main Rome, guys.
Yeah, you take the Rome hero and you take him in the other lane.
Mr. Rome KDA over here, right?
It's called Rome for a reason. You're supposed to roam around the map, but getting back into the game.
Getting back into the game, yes. We can kind of see that it is falling away in terms of the gold lead from Blacklist, right? So 9.1k to 10.9k, so still a little bit of a distance, a bit of shakiness from Blacklist in this game too. Again, there seems to be a lot of hesitation, right? And I think that's probably from just the power and the prowess of Nova.
Yeah, because the snowball potential on the side of Nova is really scary as well, right? Anytime CY has a lead on you, anytime Wendy has a lead on you and Muji has a lead, it's almost an instant kill. And right now, Muji is so close to that Eternity Blade, closing in at 4 minutes, a very respectable timing at the same time. So they don't want to allow that situation to happen.
Oh, Wendy trying to make the action happen, but misses his Kachusa, and he's going to dash away. He's going to be fine, but the Ocean of Tears did miss as well. If anything, this is going to be the next big fight. The Tyrants, Nova Esports, all 5 members looking to just kind of fortify. They actually do a decent amount of damage. They actually are going to go with the first round, turning it around. The Tremor Smash knocks him up, but Chaz is going to be the first to fall. CY will get that one, but they did get Muchi. That's a huge win for them. Blacklist International continuing to stick around. They do have 4 members. Golden Kite is still up. That's the one you need to watch out for. Juicy trying to dodge this one. The Ocean of Tears not going to be able to connect. Flowing Side continuing on. The Tyrant is very low. And it looks like Wendy will get the Tyrant, and they walk away. And Nova Esports, and they get the secondary pick with Chammy one.
Bro, what was that? Like, honestly, we saw that Wendy was able to clean up shop, get the actual neutral objective, but then pick off Chami as well, and they're able to get another kill on the side of Nova, so really clean play.
Yeah, this is why I say Nova's draft is really scary, because when you have the snowball potential, look, now there is no game to be had for the side of Blacklist International. Level advantages going into the side of Nova, EXP advantage, gold advantage, now they have the items advantage as well, so everything going wrong, and this is instant access into the jungle, so CY is going to be unstoppable for the next 3 to 4 minutes unless Blacklist get a surprise kill.
Yes, unless they are. I mean, we saw it from the Tremor Smash, right? There is potential, but only taking out Muchi, yes, it was a bit of a vital part of Nova, but the way they're rolling through into these team fights, I don't feel like it was as much as it was.
They're going for this one. The Death Precipice, they do have the damage, but it's a stasis, keeping Aaron alive just for now, but he's going to go down. CY gets the kill. Juicy's going to be killed as well. CY with a double.
Damn! What a fight into the mid lane, right? They was like, hey, there's no bards, there's no boundaries. We have the Orgrim with the Path of Passage. We can lead you through, take the T1 in the mid lane as well. It is clearly a Nova domination in Game 2 for now. Blacklist need to answer the call.
Yep, and look at the repercussions for the side of Blacklist, right? So instantly after that fight, Golden Kai was trying to go for the split push, but instantly taken out. This was a nice two-man catcher. Like we said, the target prioritization coming in from Waypit, coming in from the Mai, coming in from Wendy have been on point, and it hasn't dropped in standard since group stages.
No, yeah, the standard has not dropped for the side of Nova Esports, and showing this going into the T2, into the farm lane as well, just shows that they are just in it to kind of like, hey, come on, if you guys don't want to answer our call, if you don't want to try and face us, we are going to basically make you faceless. I mean, that's a bit scary, right?
Yeah, 6.5 minutes in, there is no objective taken from the side of Blacklist International.
Oh, the wind slash, they do have it with locked up with a burst ram, but they're looking to turn this around. The conductor of Soul says, nay, I'm going to take that one. CY will get juicy, and they're going to continue to chase. They've got Tammy as well. They've got Chaz. They've racked them all up, and they've got 4 members. Golden Kite is the lone survivor left in the fountain.
What has happened to these two teams? I mean, Nova and Team Secret are just showing a completely different side. It's like the dark side of the moon, right?
I mean, this is what happens when you give teams rest. They did the research. They understand the way they need to play. And Nova Esports knocking on the door. The base is wide open. Golden Kite just trying to stay alive. Here's the respawn. Juicy still up in front, but Nova Esports are looking to disengage. They're waiting for the next minion wave to go in for this one. CY continuing to stand up in front. He's going to take a lot of damage, but Nova Esports decide to fall back.
Yeah, I mean, a great assault there onto the base from Nova Esports. Able to take the 2 high ground turrets, and they're not even stopping there. They're like, hey, let's get the consolation prize. Let's keep the ball rolling. Let's keep that hype train, baby. Taking the T2 up into the clash lane as well. And you can kind of see here that Chuan just trying to just get rid of any kind of comeback mechanic for Blacklist. And they're behind by 10k gold, kid.
Yeah, it's only 7 and going to be 8 minutes at this point, and CY doesn't even have the blood rage yet. So if they found it difficult to handle CY, they're gonna find him an absolute disaster to kind of fathom at this point. And moreover, Wendy now level 11. Aaron is nothing to him.
Yeah,
one combination, Aaron is gone.
I mean, a little bit of Kindo Fu quick maps. That's 3 levels ahead now, right? 12, he gets the Scepter Reverberation as well, so quite a bit of damage coming through from that item. Also, they have the Vanguards approaching both of these lanes as well. Magnus Man just trying to keep them away. Juicy taking a lot of shots right now. I don't think that's healthy for you, bro. Unless it's the ginger shots that Kin and Hall have been having for breakfast. Not me, because that crippled my heart. Right now, speaking of crippling, it's Nova coming into the base.
Yeah, right now, Chaz is just rendered useless, right? He does not have too much value because he's going to die before he gets off that full duration of the Tremor Smash. And right now, the doors are opening. The light is dimming for the side of Blacklist International.
Yeah, the Vanguard's pushing in. It looks like it's going to be one final push. Nova Esports looking for their way around. They're throwing out the Chusins, trying to kite them out, push them away. It looks like they're going to take the top P3. No issues at all. They're going to take this one in. The base is again now completely wide open. And here we go. How is they going to fight? Blacklist International are looking to take out the Vanguards, looking to go for this one. But Chaz going in. He looks to fight. The Tremor Smash connects on to 2, but he's going to be the first to fall. He is way too low, way too weak, cannot handle it. They have the one last Vanguard. Dwan still up in front. Chammy looking to just fight this one out, but he's doing some damage. But now Nova Esports fall back because they don't have any minions.
I think that was a bit of a Hail Mary play, right? In terms of the defense, not maybe any kind of consolation prize in terms of kills or getting anything from the side of Nova, but just to be able to say, hey, we're getting into the 10-minute mark right now, so they're able to maintain the 10-minute match record for now on the side of Blacklist. But Nova are so far ahead in the goal. They are 10 kills ahead. We always say that Honor of Kings is not a game of kills, but hey, it helps, right?
Oh, it definitely does. Right now, Blacklist International, they're just hanging on for dear life, right? It's desperate play after desperate play. It is up to Nova to really expose the cracks and gaps in between the Blacklist International lineup. And right now, I mean, the last play by Xuan, with the Get Serious, pulling them in as well. That's what it feels like for the side of Blacklist. They're trying to run away with this game, but every single time, Nova drags them back.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for them. I mean, they're able to take these dual neutral objectives at the same time, right? Tyrant goes down, it's the Shadow one. Shadow Overlord goes down as well. So now they're just kind of waiting to be like, hey, we've got everything in our roster right now. They have the Tyrant, they have the Overlord, they need the Vanguard. So I mean, they don't necessarily need it, but they've got it in their power. They're like, hey, we're going to throw everything at you for this game to win. And right now, it's looking like a bit of an overkill for Nova.
looking to be an overkill. They're just going to deal with the minions. The super minions have arrived. This is going to be difficult. Chammy looking to make an action. Forceful suppression, but it looks like he's going to fall. Wendy blows him up. Too much damage. Chaz is going to be killed as well. And they've got 3 members. Juicy has to lift back into the fountain, but they take the base, and Nova Esports will take game 2.
Yes, Nova Esports taking a solid game 2. I would say that's probably even more clear, surgical, and concise than that game 1, right?
Yeah, this is one of the most brutal beatdowns we have seen one team perform on another, right? Nova Esports, they came to make sure they secure their place and to kick the loser down. And at this point, it is going to be a difficult loss to swallow because they had no way of coming back.
Yeah, no way of coming back. I'm wondering just like the psyche of this one. Now you're in a situation where you're 0-2. This is a insurmountable mountain that you potentially have to climb. This is going to be a difficult situation for Blacklist International. I think at this point, you really need to settle down this team.
Insurmountable. I think this is Blacklist trying to climb a mountain without any climbing gear, right? It
can be done. It can be done.
They're using their bleeding palms, right, and their fingers trying to climb up this huge cliff that Nova has carved before them. But that was game 2. That was a clean victory for Nova Esports. So only one more win on the board for the side of Nova, unless Blacklist can actually take something in this game 3.
I don't know. I'm feeling so stressed for them because at this point, right, if we take a look at reference to the first series, they lost two games because they tried the same kind of roster.
Yeah.
Blacklist has now tried 2 different rosters, 2 different strategies. It did not work out. There was no opening at all.
Yeah, but the third time's a charm, right? I think at this point, I mean, you got to throw anything at this one. That draft really didn't work out. I think they need to go back to the drawing board. It's going to be super important, especially as they move forward. Because again, your backs are on the wall. You must do this. But let's check out the highlights to see exactly where Blacklist International went wrong.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Thank you very much, our tournament observer there, giving us these highlights from Game 2 between Nova and Blacklist. And we saw that Waypit was able to get the first blood right, so Kim was saying, hey, it's not the end of the world because it was given over to the roam, but it was clearly a sign of the end of the world, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. And one of the big things was the fact that Chaz was slowly but surely falling behind in farm. And as a Liempo, they were counting on him to be able to get the perfect Tremor Smash so they could change the fight. And once he was under level, like look at this, level 6 to level 7 Waypit or Muji, the fight was just unbearable for the side of Blacklist.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about quick maths a lot with it in Honor of Kings, but a little bit of geometry, right? So a circle is a little bit more harder to hit than a front line assault from that Unbridled Outburst, right? So that's why they're banning out the Zhongfei, because the Zhongfei is a lot more crucial. I mean, you can even see it in a straight line, right? We're already seeing it against Waypit and Chaz. The Destined Encounter is a straight line. It hits pretty much always 100%, and then sometimes you just can't quite land the Tremor Smash.
Okay, one more thing that makes this Nova draft so scary, they have the Conductor of Souls for CYs. He gets the heals. You have the Diadea coming in with the heals as well. Destined Encounter, refresh the heals. Yep. So there is so much sustain. And at the same time, Muji, I'm pretty sure later on we'll see he builds the Blood Weeper as well, right? So there's so much sustain and survivability coming in from the side of Nova. They have the ability to stay in the fights, ability to win the fights, crush you at the whim. How do you come back from that?
I mean, the coach already knows, right? It's like, man, it's my draft.
He's not happy.
It's my draft. I mean, if he's not happy with only a death game, bro.
I mean, that one person did die, okay? Right?
It's one too many,
also,
one too many.
it took a little bit too long, but let's talk a little bit about the MVP here. It's going to be none other than CY, an absolute monster. 506, 22% of the hero damage. He was always up in front, just being this nuisance, somebody you had to just basically just direct all your attention to.
Yeah, you could not ignore him, and you know that's what you should be doing, especially as an all-grim player.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the 506, the damage taken as well, which just gives dividends to the Conductor of Souls. The sustain that comes through with that skill is just crazy. But even then, 22% of the damage from the team. When you have the likes of Lady Sun, you've got Mai Shiranui on your team as well to get 22%. That's pretty surmountable, right?
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, Wendy with the Mai was making plays always up in front, just kind of poking and prodding and just pushing them out. It really helps with map control, and that's why he was able to kind of just like move around and push them back. Blacklist International were just sticking to 5.
Yeah, sticking to 5, but you can see here the itemization coming through here. A little bit of the magic pen coming from Muji here. He wants a bit of magic from the Lady Sun. But you can kind of see the 8.5 to Golden Kite 6.4, but the real disparity was really within that jungle, right? 9.6 to the 6.66, a little bit of a naughty number, but it wasn't naughty enough for the side of Blacklist to take anything from Nova Esports.
Yeah, I'm just impressed with Waypit's itemization of the breakthrough rule, right? We know about the immobilization. Once he got a catch, that was disaster for the side of Blacklist International. And you could see, yes, there's potential. The mid lane matchup, Aaron against Wendy, there is a difference in terms of the way that it's supposed to work. So Aaron wanted a more team composition, team synergy. Let's get you into the destructive deluge. But Wendy, 70,000 worth of hero damage. He was just doing it all on his own. Kachosens with the Ryu engines, everything packed into a punch and more.
Yeah, I mean, even this gold graph's exactly the same as game 1, right? The last time it was blue, now it's gold, yellow, whatever you want to call that. Whatever you want to call
it
that,
was
right?
kind of just going straight throughout. I mean, they were in full control. They controlled all the neutral objectives, pushed them out, forced them. Basically, you're forcing them to play their game, right? Which is Nova Esports. Nobody wants to be in that situation. Blacklist International have not found an answer, which is unfortunate for them because they're, again, down 0-2 at this point.
Yeah, down 0-2. We've already said it right, that they have to climb this huge mountain to try and take a win from Nova Esports. But I mean, if we know Blacklist and they perform the way that they have in the group stages and the knockout stage thus far, this is pretty much backs against the wall, right? This is the last point of no return because they are already down 2 rounds. They are in the knockouts as well. So if they do lose this next game, it is going to be at the detriment of their place within the tournament. But speaking of places, this is where this phone has been sitting for the entire of the tournament. It is the Realme 13 Plus 5G, which is the phone that all the players are playing on within this tournament. It is 120 FPS, max settings performance, 80-watt VOOC charge, keeping those phones up to speed and charged so you can get as much actions and as much games on Hawk Friday.
Oh, for sure. Now, one of the things that you can also take a look at is to rate the players in this championship. You get to win some big prizes as well. Just join the HOK camp, right? Rate your favorite players. You will be able to stand a chance to win exciting game rewards, skins, star stones, or whatsoever. All open for the taking. But you need to take that first step. So right now, I think Blacklist International, they also have to take one step forward because right now they are stuck in that same place.
Yeah, stuck in the loop, right? They've got to go. They're between a hard rock and a place on a hard rock.
Rock and a hard place.
Rock and a hard. Why is that so hard to say for a British person?
I thought you were going to say they were in a hard rock.
Yeah. I mean, this could be classed as a hard rock, right? But what's not a hard rock is the Lippo Mall Kamang, right? It's a beautiful place where this action is taking place live. So if you are local to the area, make sure you do come out down, support your favorite teams before they get knocked out of this tournament. But we will be taking a look at the player cams now as we get into the potential last game of the day if Nova Esports take another clean win.
I mean, look, this is the back on the wall kind of thing. Blacklist International, they really need to, they tried the 2 different strategies, they didn't work.
Yeah.
I think they need to go to their tried and true, no matter what it is. I mean, do they pull out the Neza, the draft that they kind of sprung up on Team Secret? Do they actually go deep with that? But I mean, I'm pretty sure Nova Esports have kind of done the research. They do expect that. They've been having very balanced drafts.
Yeah.
So whatever Blacklist International have thrown at them, they've been able to handle.
Yeah, I mean, they have covered the extremes, right? We want the individual player versus player skill sets with the Mai. We want to go with the Lady Chen or team fighting Guan Yu as well. It's really soul crushing because at this point, I know it's not the truth, but it feels like all of the options are exhausted, right?
Yeah.
As Blacklist, it's very stressful.
Yeah, I kind of want to comment on that because when they picked the Mai, and it was like the first 2 picks that they picked, right? But then they countered with the Aaron Lady John, and I was like, oh my gosh, Aaron is going to have a rough game. Putting yourself in a position, and as the coach, you need to draft so that your player has the highest percentage or the highest chance of surviving that or coming out on top. That was a losing battle in that mid lane because Lady John is just so slow and is going to have a hard time going up against the Mai.
Yeah, which is the pacing, right?
Yes.
I think right now, Blacklist International, if they can fix the pacing on their picks of the heroes, like I said, Limpo doesn't match with the game pace.
True.
The amount of time it takes to execute the full duration of Tremor Smash, either you're dead or your team is dead. And that was the case. Either or, right? So one situation, Chaz was dead. other situation, someone else was dead.
Yeah, I mean, comfort's not a bad thing, right? But I feel like the comfort picks have been given to the wrong players on the side of Blacklist. So Channy's been given these comfort picks like the Dharma and stuff like that. We did see that the ladies set up game 1, right?
Yeah.
As well for Golden Kite. But I feel like we need to kind of try and prioritize the Zhongfei. I mean, yes, it's kind of all riding on those first 4 bans, right? Trying to get that through, I think, is a detriment of Blacklist in this one.
It just seems like Blacklist International have not really been able to find their groove in that early game to kind of give themselves a chance, right?
Yeah.
They've been kind of pushed back. Nova Esports have just like exerted dominance once they have any sort of lead. It's a very difficult team to fight up against because they're just so, you know, as you were talking about earlier, they were very surgical. They were able to just shut the other enemy team down.
Well, when there's a will, there's a way, and I'm sure Blacklist International will do their best as well. So, standard bans coming out from Nova, let's not fix it. We give them the exact same level of stress. We take out a Zhangfei, we take out a Yuhuan. And this is not something that I think Blacklist enjoys.
Yeah, they just kind of sit there thinking, man, the Zhongfei's been taken out again, which I feel like Chaz needs to bring out something that could be just as good as a Zhongfei, right? Like maybe this is where we see some of these picks that we haven't been seeing from Blacklist, right? But this is a team that's only been together for 6 months as well. So maybe the hero pool isn't quite there just yet as a team. But looking over to Nova, they do go first pick Dolia this time around. So we may see the likes of the Elaine come through, maybe even a Shangguan into the mid lane, right? Or we could see Lung as well.
Yep, it's a bait, right? So I think at least in the Battle of the Minds, Nova already has one-up their opponent at this point because they have managed to force Blacklist to ban out the Diadia and ban out the Mai Shiranui. Both of which, yes, they are very strong picks as well, but can they form up against the refresher combination strat that Nova has in mind? Dharma and Lung, I like it a lot, but I'm not sure yet.
They're very strong heroes. I mean, you're going to play to the strength. Cammy won a monster on the Dharma. The Lung is going to be picked up as well by Golden Kite. I think that he's a super hero right now. I think that this is the moment, right? Now they need to set themselves up so that they have a decent draft because, again, I feel like the counter picks have not been great.
Yeah, I mean, there we go. I got 1 out of 2 of the preemptive picks, right? The Shangguan, the Lung went over to the side of Black. I like the Lung on Golden Kite, right? Because of the Right of the Wind, it's kind of like a deterrent for those assassin-like heroes on your enemy team. And when they go and pick a Shangguan, it fits a little bit more perfectly. Same either onto Lady Sun, right? So if we see that Muji rolls it a little bit too far, he can get caught out by the wind. But hey, it's the ban for the past 2 games. It's Motsu coming through for Blacklist.
Okay, Blacklist, I think at this point, they will do well to ban out the Dun. I think Dun is going to work really well with the Nova Esports strategy here. Allows space for the Lady Sun and for the Shangguan to really just go ham. At the same time, he has very good early game growth, right? With the Wind Slash, with the Gale's Benediction, he's already tanky enough. He will be able to deal damage and build space.
Do you maybe think about banning the Angela just so you don't give up that combination? That seems to be wide open too.
I'm not too concerned about the Angela if I'm from Blacklist at this point because if I take an Angela, I might be too squishy.
Sorry, I'm saying more for Blacklist International to pick the Angela themselves, so now you have that combo with the modes.
Yes, same deal. Not tanky enough.
Not tanky enough. They do take the Dune off the table. They take the Elaine as well, which I did say they may draft on the side of Nova thanks to the Dolia. The only problem with Dolia, right, it's a great pick, but the Celestial Melody makes the rest of your draft a little bit more predictable, as you can see with the bans, as you can see with the picks here. They banned the Masashi for the Juicy, because again, he had a really good fight on the Masashi, right?
Yep, this is looking like an all-green game to me. This is what Nova are looking for right now. The moment you ban out, okay, so Blacklist, they deny the all-green pick. They will pick it up for themselves, and this is, I think, one of the Juicy's special as well. Do they have enough damage? Because they need to make sure that this Golden Kite Lung has enough time to farm. They can accelerate the farm with some kills in the early game, but they need to be clean with it.
They do need to be clean with it, right? They need to make sure that Golden Kite doesn't get caught out in the early game, which we've seen him already be exposed to too many times for my liking anyway, if I was the coach of Blacklist. But they do go for the Byron, right? So they knock up onto the likes of the Lung, or even onto the Motsu as well. Obviously, you don't want to get caught in the think inside the box, right? Because that could be at the detriment of the Byron. But there is a big front line there. Byron gives a big front line, and then it's going to be complemented by Monkey, which we have a huge-sized one at the Lippo Mall. So if you are going to come and check out these games, make sure you grab a photo with that because it's huge, it's cute, kind of like Ken.
Okay.
But what about me? I'm here right next to you, buddy.
Hey, he's been 2 games with me. He's been 2 games with me. I had to give the favor over.
I'm just bigger, dude. But in any case, I love this Nova draft. It's really strong. It's one of the things that is really strong about this draft is the fact that it's a pick and choose, right? So only when we commit fully with the finishing stroke, only when we fully commit with the Dream Roam, do we get the fight that we want. Until then, it's up to Blacklist to make the mistake.
Yeah, I mean, Lady Gem being the lock in there for Aaron once more is kind of just like a little bit more of a space giver for the side of Blacklist, as well as the Cannon Blast from Motsu. It's going to be trying to just make sure that they funnel the team fights in their favor for Blacklist. But from what we know of Nova, right, they're too aggressive to be waiting for that moment. They're going to take the fights how they see fit, right?
Okay, so Blacklist need to counter that strategy with their own aggression, right? So instead of waiting for Nova to come in, you use your Cannon Blast, you use your Flowing Size, go up against, force your will onto Nova Esports. If you don't, they will take over.
Yeah, they will take over, and that's probably the worst thing about this Game 3, right? Because if they do take over, it's going to be bye-bye for Blacklist. They get put on the blacklist of the tournament and taken out as well. But this is Game 3, everybody, between Nova, Blacklist. This is going to be the decider of fates for Blacklist.
Yep, and right off the bat, Muji already starting up well against the 1v1 against Aaron. At the same time, Wendy just buying and stalling for time, right? They want to give as much farm as possible to Muji, get the lead for him as well. And this Firehawk is going to be extremely important for both sides. The fact that Blacklist are giving it up just like that, totally not agreeable with that.
Yeah, don't agree with that at all. I mean, that extra bit of gold going over to Nova is pretty crucial, even in the early part, right? They're not too far ahead, but still, it means that that Fissure starts to grow at an early stage in the game. Right now, Nova are just kind of just trying to set the tempo for themselves, which we've already seen in the series this far.
Yeah, and right now, okay, maybe if Blacklist gets the first blood, I think that could be a good sign for them, right?
Yeah.
They really need to have a good early game. Chaz?
Oh, they're doing a little bit of work. Wavepitch is kind of skirmishing a little bit on that side, but Chaz is going to piece bring her back to safety. But Juicy now getting contested here. CY is going to make things a little uncomfortable. They're going to really fight for this blue buff. It's going to be pretty huge for either of the teams, but it looks like CY doesn't want to go for this. Juan actually dodges the Formlessness, or the Enlightenment, and he's going to survive.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit of a fight on 2 fronts there, right? We see that they was able to reset the Azure Golem, give over a little bit of a stop and start on the tempo of Blacklist. But Chami doing pretty well there, right? Again, Chuan up into the clash lane on his own. I feel like there's going to be a little bit more pressure from the side of Nova to be in there as attendance, and a bit more awareness for the side of Nova in the clash lane.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty good, right? This is exactly what I think Blacklist should be doing. They should set the tone, be a little bit more aggressive in my case, right? But I'm pretty intense for this game, so it might be a mistake. I've made some pretty bad calls.
You have made some pretty bad calls. Not just
Even
in the
our
tournaments,
games.
just in our games as well. That's it, yeah. Commit! No! Why did you commit?
Here, Jamie looking to go for this one. The Enlightenment and the Formless is pushing him back to the force of suppression. They turn this around, and Wendy will take first blood against Chammy, who thought he had an easy kill.
Whammy on the Chammy. We saw the Shang1 getting the final stroke onto the Dharma, right? So, like I said, that was a good pick for the side of Nova. It's not quite the Mai Shiranui, but it's still the kind of same play style for Wendy.
Yep, single target isolation going to be the strength for Wendy, right? As the Shang1 finishing stroke, they love to have that solo target. And right now, this has translated into pressure into the T1 once again. They might chase Golden Kite down for this if they see the opportunity.
Yes, if they see the opportunity to take this T1, right? I mean, we see Golden Kite.
The box connecting out in 3, but they walk away. Wendy somehow survives on this one, but Blacklist International continue to push forward, but they're not able to get any of the picks. What a nice play by Chaz.
Very nice play. The flash in with the inside the box was really good. I mean, getting on 3 of them, that was like a lifetime opportunity for the side of Blacklist. That's what we need more flavor of, right?
Yeah, the one for the highlight reel, but no kills, unfortunately. But Blacklist International now being aggressive. They do get the pick up, and they do end up finding Muji. That's a huge win for Blacklist International.
Yeah. Finally, we see some life coming out from Blacklist International. They will tie the kill score 1-1. They have the lead finally, but at this point, it's still not enough, right? Killing Muji once, great. Golden Kite, he needs more. He needs to be a level ahead.
Yeah, he needs more space. I mean, that's what the mode 2's for, right? Is just to make sure you're able to claim the space. Same with the Lady Chen. So Aaron and Chaz's main job is to kind of just open up these kills for Golden Kite and anybody that wants them, right? But we can kind of see that the priority's already been set for the side of Nova to try and take this neutral objective, the Tyrant.
Oh, the finishing stroke actually used very early by Wendy. The Tyrant is about half-life. This is something to take note of. He is vulnerable. He is a little bit low, the Ocean of Tears. The Tyrant doing some AoE damage. CY sticking up in front, looking to go for it, but CY with the fast fingers, he dream roams on Alpha. Juan goes in for this one, but it looks like he's been truth back. He's gonna be killed. Tammy will get that pick off.
Hey, that's generally what happens, right? You think inside the box, the truth hurts, and there we go. It is Chami and the Chaz combo.
Yeah, that was real, man. Think inside the box with the truth. Ouch, man. That hit home, buddy.
Hit hard. Do you need a second, Hula? Do you need a second?
I need to sit down for sure.
But no, that was a good play there from Blacklist. They do open up, obviously, the T1 down into the farm lane as well. So they're kind of got to be aggressive to try and gain that priority once more for the side of Blacklist. But again, it's very impressive for Blacklist in this game 3 in terms of the goal difference being quite similar.
Yeah, cutting it really close. At this point, they need to make sure they can find more angles to really open Nova up. This is the best performance thus far that they have put up in this series. And right now, if they can just slow down the farm of Mushi by a little bit, I think they have a fighting chance in this series.
Yeah, I mean, they may be fighting for the Azure Golem here. CY is a little bit lost into the big
but Wendy looking to go for this one. Oh, he's going to finishing stroke back. He's going to be fine. CY continuing to fight. Mushi doing some serious work on the backside. Juicy's going to limp away, and CY will happily take this one because Blacklist International want none of this.
Pretty huge, right? The Azure Golem going over to the side of Nova as well as his T2, man. It's like we were saying in game 1. They're not just one singular objective. They are two.
Yeah, they get the dubs and they get the doubles, right? And that's one of the big strengths about Nova. And at this point, they have wrestled back control. It's very slight, but you know Nova, they don't let go once they have the lead, right? And that's really scary. I think Blacklist International are starting to feel the pressure. There are a couple of missed skills already, and it's not looking good.
I mean, it's a little bit late to feel the pressure right now, right? I mean, you're already down 2 games, bro. You should have felt the pressure in game 1 when Nova was coming back.
Yeah, but I mean, it's only about a 1K net worth lead. I mean, it's just grown a little bit there, but Blacklist International really need to take the fight to them. They need to stop being so defensive, and it looks like they're just looking to group up and just defend their buffs, which is a little unfortunate for them, because again, they're playing defensively. This is not where they want to be. Blacklist International will take that red buff, but now they're doing some work. CY takes a lot of it, but he's going for this. The finishing stroke doing some work. Not enough to kill Juicy. The infinite fastness he's thinking about going for it, but Chaz has already been killed. All the infinite fastness on forward. Golden Kite trying to do it. Oh, he's going on the side. Chammy continuing on. He's got the enlightenment, but Chammy's going to get blown up. Golden Kite does survive, but on the backside, CY continuing to chase. He does get the pick off. Wendy's going to be killed. Golden Kite will as well as Juan. Coming out of the left field gets that pick.
Oh, what a huge pickup there for Nova, right? That was like, what, 4-1 trade? Getting the T2 up into the clash lane as well, but that was played with pure precision. Right.
Yep, that was a big one, right? This split fight, they won it. Champion 1 was once again approaching from the backline, but it was a little too late because Wendy was already doing all of the work, getting the refresh on that finishing stroke twice. It feels like he has it on no cooldown at all.
No cooldown at all. I mean, we see the Cannon Blast actually connected on the way pit there, so not much of a engage to be had for Blacklist. But right now, that gold lead has gone from 1,000 to about 3,000. So that is slowly opening up that can of worms that we've seen in game 1 and game 2.
I mean, if my investments work like that, I'll be super rich. But
it's less about your investment. It's more about the team, kid. It's less about you. We keep telling you this.
No, solo queue.
You have forced me to, by the way. Our games together, I'm just like, yeah, I'm just going to solo queue instead.
Yeah, no, playing with Kin, it's a no-starter.
It's a new experience, right? There's a first time for everything, and at this point, this might be the first time that Blacklist get handed that 3-0 in a row clean sweep experience.
Yeah, I mean, a first day back of the knockouts, right, and then both ended in 3-0 would be pretty crazy, but it just really shows the actual monumentous of this actual moment, right? Everything that's at stake is very grand.
Very grand, but finishing stroke, and he's just going to back off. He's going to be cannon blasted for his troubles. but they're doing a little bit of chip damage. Looks like they're going to take the mid T2. No issues by Nova Esports here.
Yep. I feel like they need to keep their eyes on Chaz, right? For Blacklist International, if they can play off of Chaz, I think it might be beautiful. He has been making some incredible catches, but there's no follow-up just yet.
I mean, it's just so far away. I mean, he's getting some nice 2-man, 3-man cannon blast, which has been great, but there haven't been follow-up damage. It hasn't really set up to any sort of kills, which is a little unfortunate for them.
Oh, Jammy!
Oh, Jammy looking to go. They do a decent amount of dream roll back CY, but they want to go the finishing stroke. The infinite fastest, but Aaron has already been killed. Jazz is continuing to just get in. The thing inside the box is going to be a little off the mark. Juan is going to get the kill onto a juicy Aaron. Golden Kite, Chaz all down. Jammy now running for his life, not able to get away. Oh, he is going to get picked off in the end. And Wendy is going to get the ace. And Nova Esports march it down. And they will take game 3. And they will take the series as soon as a minion will show up. And they continue on. And they do get the base in the end.
Yeah, there we go. Another 3-0 with Kindo Fu on the desk from group stage curse. We are seeing these teams, Nova and Team Secret, just activate at the last minute.
But that was the best moment they could have taken. It was a risk. They risked it all, but it is the winner coming out for the side of Nova Esports. They claim the credit. You do the work.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, that was a great performance from Nova. Very clean, right? There was not really many mistakes I could have picked out for Nova, unless I was looking at it through a 5-2 code, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing is maybe get the game and finish it in like 8 minutes. I think that's the only thing they can do. But again,
okay,
I'm being an Asian dad on that one. Be like, why? Hey, A-, you need an A+.
That's why Reina was not happy.
That is clearly why.
Right, but we are going to go over to the host here from the winning team, Nova.
What a game. That was a game, just what an amazing game.
Yes, it was a very amazing game.
Today has been super clean game, super fast. There's no break at all for these guys to just go all the way. What a crazy game series here today.
We didn't expect the lower bracket will be very intimidating. 3-0 and 3-0. So once again, congratulations for Nova Esports!
Incredible plays. But can we invite CY from Nova Esports?
We welcome
Come and join
CY.
us to interview.
Here's my brother CY.
This is going to be the jungler coming up from the side of Nova. Nova, what an amazing performance. You guys performed so clean, 3-0. Now we do know, I'm going to straight off the interview, right? We do know you guys just have you yourself, CY and Wendy join in the team. But your chemistry is so powerful. How was the communication? How did you guys prepare in such a short amount of time as a team? Nah, kami lagi tahu ya, kalian baru aja join sama Nova. Berapa bulan aja untuk CY sendiri sama Wendy. Tapi kayak mana kalian bisa chemistry yang begitu bagus sih dalam masa yang begitu singkat.
Betul.
Jadi, 你要中文吗？中文 OK。你们哦，刚刚进了 Nova 对吗？之前你们不在，但是你们进了过后，你们怎么沟通？因为你们那么少的时间，可以打得那么强，那么好。
因为有我们顶级中单文地的交流跟配合融合默契。
是你的教练员是吗 ？So. What he said, he gave a lot of credit about the management and the coaching staff.
还有我们教练的用苦良心。
Okay, that's fans Indo luar biasa ya.
They gave a lot of credit for the back end. They did so much work. Everybody been working together as a team. Jadi kayaknya coaching staffnya juga banyak ya effortnya udah dibantuin di belakang tabir ya.
Betul
Jadi
banget.
bukannya usaha mereka saja, diberi penghargaan kepada coachingnya juga.
So, CY, tomorrow you will meet Team Secret at the next match, okay? What is the secret that you want to prepare to meet Team Secret? Oke, jadi besok CY dan timnya akan bertemu dengan Team Secret. Kita pengen tahu nih, secret apa yang mereka siapkan untuk bisa melawan Team Secret, OK？ CY， 明天你们会见到 Team Secret， 你们有什么秘密秘诀来去对付他们吗？
没有，正常打就赢了。
哦。
Bikin normal aja, just the usual.
Dia bilang chill aja ya, nothing hard, it's just so easy, right? OK。
那还有就是 from me， Now we do know Secret or BSC is always going to be your biggest opponent every single season. Now finally you are here. What do you want to say to Secret? Because they've been always stopping you to go to this stage, of course. Finally you are here. Nah, kayaknya tiap kali ya challenger yang paling kuatnya, lawan yang paling kuat untuk Nova sentiasa tim Secret sama BSE. Jadi kali ini akhirnya mereka lolos untuk bertemu lagi sama tim Secret yang sudah emangnya rival mereka begitu lama ya. Jadi mau nanya kayak mana preparation persediaan mereka untuk atau apa kata kepada tim Secret？ 我就是要知道你们每一场比赛，尤其是小组赛的时候或者 qualify 的时候，你们每次都遇到 Team Secret 还有就是 BSC 对吗？每一次你们就失败那时候，现在你们现在有进了总决赛有机会嘛？所以你有对 Secret 或者有什么准备要对于他们吗？
没有。
其实什么话也没有要说。
尽力而为吧，明天3-0。
再来。
尽力而为，明天能3-0就3-0吧。
Wow, so basically, we will try to just make it 3-0 for you guys. That's it. No, nothing else. Jadi kayaknya, oke, clean sweep lagi besok 3-0 aja ya.
3-0. Oke, kita ucapkan terima kasih buat CY. 我们感谢 CY.
谢谢。
你们的观众，你要跟他们说什么
？For your fans.
明天加油。
Besok 加油 katanya besok semangat lagi. Oke, 好。
谢谢 CY。
谢谢 CY， 那我们就明天见了，好吗 ？OK。So Chuchu, I've been interviewing him for a couple of times, and he's so normal, relaxed, yes. And now I think that's a very good interview. We're going back to the casters, so casters, take it away.
And there we go. We just heard from Nova CY with that game-winning interview. So plenty of questions there asked, and quite a humble response, right?
Oh yes, very humble guy, and you know this is not what we expect out of like top tier players, right? Normally there's an air of confidence, maybe sometimes even arrogance. But I think they're here, they're laser focused. They know what they came here to do. They came here to beat Secret. They came here to beat BSC. And you know, unfortunately, Blacklist International was just in their way.
Yeah, I see those interviews and I'm just like, wow, CY and I are so different. You know what I mean? Because it's like one of those moments where if I were to be in the winner's interview, I would be bashing everybody. I'd be going guns blazing. I would just love it.
Doing like a whole like a shtick on the stage, just bouncing around like, yeah!
and you.
You get some kills. You get some kills. I win. But no, it was a good interview there with CY. A little bit of a insight into the player and the team, and especially the future of the team within the tournament now, making top 4, right? But let's see how they made top 4 in this Game 3 highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
I think we could just name this series Clean and Surgical, right? I mean, it was just kind of like a white room of a bloodbath between Nova and Blacklist, but Nova was just able to catch them up. But those beautiful plays like this, those little Hail Marys, a little bit of a glimmer of hope, an open door within the white room, right?
Yeah, but you obviously know there was a call, miscomm, right? The call was made, but it was a little too late. The team did not follow up, and this was just the difference in the level of communication between the two teams, right? Nova just really much on point.
Yeah, I mean, it's not just about communication, but it's also being the coordination, right? The instinct to, when that call happens, everybody's going together. But Blacklist International were caught on 2 prongs. There were fights all over the different map. They were split up, and every single fight was in favor of Nova Esports with that numbers advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it was like what you said in the game hall. It was like they're able to set it up, they get the space to create a good engage, but then Juicy just seems a little bit too shy to go in with the Orgrin. I mean, if Golden Kite uses the infinite fastness in, he's got no infinite fastness out, so there was just a little bit more of like, they needed to play a little bit more aggressive, a little bit on the front foot rather than playing on the back foot with the Modsu, right? But again, this clean up from Wendy was chef's kiss, man.
Yep, and once you really take a look at how they were doing it, it's such a, you know, big question, right? how do you as a team follow the calls? I'm pretty sure all 5 members were calling for different moments in the fights. We've seen it's a very messy fight, but Nova just really clean. Everyone knew exactly what was the right decision to follow, and they committed, and they got the win off of that. Sealing this game with an ace.
And Ace Aruno, an MVP, is going to be none other than Wendy. I did actually pose this question to you guys at the beginning of the series. How many MVPs is Wendy going to get? And it's only one today because there's been some phenomenal performances from the likes of Xuan as well, right?
Yeah,
there's
so
no need to show off.
No, I think that this is a moment where the coach Rapid needs to kind of be like, hey, Wendy, 1 MVP?
Yeah.
Are you going to even show up today? Did you wake up? Why did it take so long for you to get going? I mean, it took
Maybe that's why he was angry on the cams, right?
Yeah, that might be why. He was pointing out
Man, Wendy only got 1 MVP. We need to get him an on. We need to get him an on.
Wendy.
Yeah, with 4-1-3, and then obviously 21% of the enemy damage done was Wendy getting the MVP. But you can see here the difference of these mid laners is night and day. I mean, yes, Aaron is playing the leading gen. You don't really want to be funneling in the resources to this hero, but 6K to 4K is completely different.
Yeah. You know, Wendy, let's take a look at the itemization, right? So he actually went for the insatiable tomb along with the breakthrough rope. So both lifesteal and magic penetration. And just to be safe, right, he got himself a protector cuirass. And it was just enough to survive the team fight. The time that he held the Ogren for Juicy was long enough for the for Xuan to come in on the backlines, get that surprise flash into the tier 3 turrets, get the kill as well, and still make it out alive. So very big plays, and all comes down to the itemization as well.
Yeah, I mean, itemization was one thing, but I think draft, I gotta give props where props are due in terms of Nova Esports. Like, you had the Byron, Menki, and the Shangguan all up in front. Blacklist International were able to find some good initiations. They had to start it out, but they're just so tanky, or they have so much sustain, that it was very difficult for them to even get anything going. I mean, Blacklist International had a good early fight. Unfortunately, the wheels kind of fell off in that mid-game with Nova Esports taking over.
Yeah, so it is now a different kind of game style you've seen, right? So not only does your draft have to be good, you have to know how to execute that draft really, really well. And I think we've already seen now the teams that have made it to the top 4 positions, they're of the top class caliber, and we expect much more. I don't expect any more trios coming down, and I expect a lot of big fights as well.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot more on the line, right? I mean, you not only got 4th place on the line, you got 3rd place, so all about the prize pool, right? So it's not about staying in the competition, it's more about the prize pool as well. But that is probably been the best day of 3-0s and cleanest, right? But the reason why they were able to get that 3-0 is the mystery phone here. The Realme 13 Plus, the real MVP of the tournament, right? You get your 120 frames per second, you get your maximum settings performance, and it's all powered by the Dimensity 7300E with that fast 80-watt super fast charging. So great plays on the phone, and it really shows here in this tournament. But you can also watch the matches in-game as well to also get some little Brucey bonuses in-game, like a animated frame and obviously everything box, which you can get some really cool things from. I mean, I believe I've even got like skins from the everything box as well, right?
Yes, I have, and I just played 1 game. So I still have 3 more chances to get it, right? So just get 4 games into the bag, and of course there are many more prizes for you to enjoy as well.
I like the flex, right? Just like, just play 1 game.
Yeah,
it's so easy. But of course, what is also easy is, of course, all you need to do is log in and watch matches to win all of the heroes and all the skins, watch the in-game matches, claim a lucky number, and stand a chance to win all heroes and ground skins grand prize. And this is a huge one, I think, if you were to win this.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, all heroes, all skins. Sign me up. I want that. But the way you can get it is the knockout stage is currently taking place at the Lipomorgamunk right here. This is not a green screen. This is not Illusions. It is here in Jakarta. And if you're local, you should come by and check it out. But again, if you do want a chance to win one of these phones, if you don't live locally in Jakarta and you can't try it out, follow our channels, comment any of the participating teams for a chance to win the Realme 13 Plus 5G. It could be yours just by doing 2 things. Follow and comment your participating teams. But what are your final thoughts on today, guys?
It's, I mean, 2 sweeps we saw. We thought that Malaysia was going to be strong in terms of those teams, but they really showed up today. They were ready for the playoffs.
Yeah. You know, buckle up your seatbelts because it's going to be a very tight series as the days go on. We are left with just 2 days for the grand finals, before the grand finals, and I think it's going to be a big one.
Yes, so that is the closing thoughts for ourselves, guys. I have been Blam. With me has been Hall, Kin, and obviously OSX was in the first game. So we're going to sign off and send it through to the casters. So we'll be back tomorrow, guys. So make sure you join in at the mall or online. Take it easy.
All right. Thank you, casters. Yeah, now we're back here on the live stage with me and Cucu. Gimana teman-teman hari ininya day 2, day 1 ya? Wih.
Masih semangat ya?
Masih
Still ada
semangat.
energi ya?
Yes, ya.
Masih ada energinya.
Karena abis ini bisa makan malam katanya ya.
Oh iya.
Okay, but Cucu, I really feel very overwhelmed today. We think that it will be a very long game. 3-2, 3-2, yeah.
What 3-2? There's no 2. There's a lot of 3. 0, 0, 3.
3-0, 3-0, yeah?
Yeah.
And once again, we congratulations to Nova Esports.
And Team Secret.
Yes, and they will meet again tomorrow?
Yes, because they're done with the quarterfinals for the lower bracket. It's going to be still more games to go for Team Secret versus Nova. Because as you guys can see, we've done quarterfinals. It's going to be the lower bracket semifinals, which we have up here. Team Secret versus Nova. This is going to be one of the most hardest, exciting match for tomorrow.
Yes, and now we still see that Dominator and Blacklist Esports still up at the upper bracket.
They'll fight tomorrow?
Yes, it's our fight tomorrow. Suaranya buat Indonesianya mana? Oh, okay.
Oh, we have 2 good series.
Yes, karena mereka udah semangat, kita akan lihat tomorrow matches. Kita akan mulai dengan Dominator Esports melawan Blacklist Esports. Oh.
Ini panas, hangat yang ini.
Panas,
This is going to be a spicy one.
Yes.
The buff of the host of the event, which going to be Dominator Esports versus one of the strongest team in the series and in this tournament.
Yes, but after that, we still will see the lower bracket team from the Team Secret versus Nova Esports. Okay. Now,
it's going to be crazy for tomorrow. Now, whoever advances later, we're going to have to wait and see. But tomorrow means we'll have our first grand finalist too.
First grand finalist, yes. Jadi bagi teman-teman yang sudah hari ini hadir, kita ucapkan terima kasih dan tepuk tangannya buat teman-teman dulu. Oke, pastinya juga buat casters, kita luar biasa. And to our friends in the home and the YouTube channel, Cucu.
You guys has been amazing, but I think we're gonna wrap things up here right now because tomorrow, same time, same place. If you're nearby in Jakarta, drop by in Lipo Mall, Kemang, because there's so many activities. We have HOK carnivals. Ada Carnival HOK ya di belakang sana, jangan lupa. So you guys can win so many prizes as well. But it's a wrap for a day here. But we're gonna toss it back to ourselves to end the day. Thank you, everyone. See you guys tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
from the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fears will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You've walked through the darkest nights. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream of a hat, and it never